Let me try making the Reddit post. I actually got a couple people from the Godot subreddit that checked out the stream, which was kind of cool. So I'm going to post it again. I'm gonna be streaming for 6 hours, 5 hours, 5.5 hours. I'll be live for the next 5 hours. I recently got in-app purchases working. Hey Jay, what's up? So I'll be trying to fully implement them. Among other things. So let's get rid of that. Hey GB. On my phone, so the delay is real. Nice. I mean, it shouldn't be that. It shouldn't be that bad. Let me pause syncing. Hopefully, I think when I was uploading the APK, that caused a lot of frame drops, but it's fine. So guys, GB, I checked out. Look at this background. I checked out one of the other projects, and it was like the particles. And it had this really cool background, so I figured out how to add that. So now we have a space background. I need to make the laser not shaded at all, right? Yeah, Natalie liked it too. Did you get the light working? Yes, I'd say it's working. On some of the, like, on a more complicated level, at least on the phone, it's really hard to, like, see what's going on. I think if I just make the shadow angle less... What did you use, the Sun and Sky gadget? Yeah, basically. So if I go into camera and then into environment, we have background. And then instead of clear color or custom color, I have a sky, and then I added a panorama sky, and then a really high quality picture. So yeah, right. So that's just one of the things you'll be able to change to. Right, but the directional light, I want to try just making the angle less sharp or whatever. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so now hopefully level 20. Yeah, so this isn't going to be as crazy as it was. That's better. The shadows were making it really hard to read the level. And actually, I mean, I'm going to add a setting to disable them, but this is cool. I tried to make the mirrors as reflective as possible. So they kind of are. But the graphics are quite good on my phone, yeah. Yeah, they are. I think I can show you. You have 30,000 imps. Nice, very nice. Don't mind my phone background. Natalie is a troll. So let me show it to you on my phone. And at the end of the stream, I will push the APK out so that you guys will be able to try it out too. Jay, do you have an Android phone? Because if you want to be a tester, I'm totally open to adding you to the list. Now, I've already done this today, so it shouldn't take too long. We'll see, though. There we go. That message means that's good. So it looks okay. Like I'm looking at the computer screen right now. It looks all right. on my phone, it looks very, very good. You see there's a shadow bug right here. If I just restart, it's fixed, which is super weird, but it's fine, I guess. So, like, as I was saying, yeah, okay, this is so much easier to read. It's still a little too bright, but I think the sun is too bright. I need to add more ambient light. Oh, you don't have an Android phone, damn. It's a little hard to read in my opinion. I mean, this isn't that bad. This is not that bad, but I think the behind the shadows is too dark. It's just too dark. Yeah, I mean, it's straight up like black. So, I mean, it's not, but it feels like it is. I am going to, let's see. I want to try to make the ambient light higher and then the directional light lower. So if I make, let's see. If I make that light brighter, wow, we got the shadow issue again. Yeah, okay, so that light brighter, and then let's go to the directional light and make that darker. Okay. Okay, I can get behind that. Let's try it on the phone, because I know on the phone, if the lights feel brighter, it's interesting. So let's do that. Hey, Ayo, what's up? Is that the Google playtesting version or the Godot companion thing? What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean, like, at all. I mean, this is just my phone. This displays my phone screen. Okay, of course it doesn't work. I have to force stop it, which is super annoying. This issue does not appear when you download the app for real. Oh, that is so much better. Oh my god. Wait, that's like, I don't even remember what it looked like before, but this is really good. Guys, this looks really good now. Remember how the tiles used to be like way too bright? Oh, this is so much better. Holy shit. I might want to go even harder on the ambient light, and then, but still, this is really nice. And then if we go dark, this is so good now. Holy shit. Okay, I'm really happy with this. I was not happy with it before, to be honest, but on the computer it looked good, but on the phone it did not. But now it looks good on both. Okay. You always forget what it looks like. You need to take screenshots. Well, I mean, not exactly. I mean, it looks so like I can easily test it right here, but then on the phone it's like brighter. But now it is good. Now it is very good. So, what's next? I want to make it so that in the store, changing the, like, using these actually does something, right? Using these background buttons. How am I gonna do that? Okay, it's all based on the name. Interesting. It's all based on the name. So, item name. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. I like that. You finished the game you were working on? Nice. So I'm not going to touch this group. It's all about the item name. So if I go to the backgrounds, so we have the default background, and then this is background 1. And the code, like, I know if background 1 is true, right? How do I know that? Well, let's go to the tiles where I've actually implemented that. So if we go here, see, this is the way that I'd like to change, but we have, yep, tiles equipped, and then I get all the tiles equipped keys, and then basically if, wait, oh yeah, this is so, I'm going to say interesting how I implemented this. I named, so I have an animation player, and I named the animations based on the items that are saved. So default tile 1, and then if we go to the store, you'll see it'll be called default tile and tile 1. Oh man, I don't really like that. It works though, but so I guess we should figure out how we want to do this. Oh, and also, like, maybe we should do this first. Like, which one is actually selected? Right now I have this really stupid, like, check mark thing. I mean, it's not stupid, but it's, I don't know. It's not good. So, I think what I need to do is, well, I'm not even sure. I think it would be interesting to, like, make it bigger if that's the one that's selected. Or maybe, okay, here's an idea. For every category, there's, like, on the left side, it displays bigger, like, which one you have selected. I don't know. You need to make levels. I'm not worried about making levels. Right now, I'm trying to get the rest of the app made. I can make the levels whenever I want. I want to get, like, all the systems made first. Because if I start making the levels and then I need to add something, it might get messy. Yeah, okay, so you thinking, I like that idea where, like, if you select one, it just gets bigger instead of having the check mark. So selected, I say we just get rid of that. And we have an well, actually, well, this expands. That's awesome. Okay, so selected equals true. Where was I changing stuff? I should have had a function like that said unselected and selected, so I can, but that's fine, I think. I have a variable that sets whether it's selected or not. Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay, I say we make an animation player. I'd like it to be animated. And in this animation player, we're going to make a new animation called selected. And in the selected animation, we are straight up just going to, oh man, can we not do that? We can keyframe, I don't know if we can keyframe this though. I mean, what's actually changing, isn't it? It's not the margin, it's the rect, isn't it? Yes. Oh, it's also the margin, interesting. Okay, I mean, let's keyframe, so what is it? The size that's changing and this, so. So let's make 4 keyframes. And then let's increase it by 100. Oops. Okay, and then right here, let's, oh, wait. That was weird. Right here, let's change it and keyframe it. Oh, did we not? Oh, we did the min size. We don't need the min size at all. Bam. Okay, so now we're animating. Awesome. That's over 1 second. That's obviously way too long. 0.5 seconds should be better. Can we make the entire thing 0.5 seconds? And then can we change the curve of this? Easing and then easing. Well, let's not mess with that yet. What is it? What's the difference? What is this? Maybe we, oh, yeah. Maybe we leave it as default for now. So we have the selected animation playing forward, makes it selected, playing backwards, makes it unselected. So see that I don't like this actually. We have this selected equals true and then selected equals false, but can we just make a function set selected and then selected equals B, and then if selected dot play selected, else play backwards, right? Dot play backwards. I'm hoping that'll work. Now obviously we have to, we have to do this function, the set selected function. So b dot set selected set. Okay, what am I doing? Holy shit, what am I doing? Set selected true. Okay. Okay. I like this. Let's try it. Just add a selector gadget. Oh my god. Okay, I know exactly what's going on. It's kind of cool. I mean, the idea is interesting. It's not changing the size of it. For some reason I thought it would like move over, but yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. It was an idea though. Could have sworn this would make it move over in the store. I guess not. Fair enough. That idea didn't really work. Well, I want you to have like a bigger view of the one you've selected. Yeah, that didn't work. And then to add insult to injury, like it plays it backwards, right? So even though they're small, it starts. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't like this. So my new idea, I mean, let's just, how about I just make them all big? I think that's fine. No more animation player. So actually, can we just, oh God, we can't undo, can we? shoot. Oh, boy. It's fine. I want to make the... Let's just double the size of it. Can we try that? That did nothing. Why did that do nothing? Do we need the double? Oh, maybe the min size is what we need? I think the min size is what we wanted. Hey, okay. All right, it's a little too big. How about 300? That's better. All right, fair enough. Let's make these grid containers 3 columns. And can we set the horizontal separation a little bit? Let's do both. Okay. And now let's just make it fit. So 350 maybe? No. Well, possibly. -10. Wow. All right. I like that. Let's see how it looks when we play. You'll be lurking? All right, dude. Yeah, that's much, much, much better. Because we'll be able to actually, like, see what it is. I want the name to be at the bottom. And I want there to be an icon eventually. So, what are we doing with this? Can we do center bottom? Can we do center bottom wide? There we go. And I want to make it V-align bottom. Okay. So, like, let's say it gets too big, it'll go to 2 lines. Yeah. Oh. Wait a second. Perfect. Wait, not yet. Perfect. Oh. Okay, so it'll just keep going down. Okay, well, I mean, I guess I could just do that. So it'll keep, so if you get too many words, yeah, it'll just go up. But, I mean, I don't plan on naming it too much. I just in case. Yeah, so that's what'll happen. Now, how do I know if it's selected or not? Do we go back to that little check mark thing? I wasn't a huge fan of that. What if we just, like, hold on. This I don't like this texture. I literally could just, why don't I just make it something else? So, is there a script in this? Animation player? I'm not doing that anymore. I will do something, though. Okay, so what we're going to do is... Oh, you know what? Maybe we will do that. Yeah, we will do that, but for a different thing. We're going to change this type. Just make the text black and fill it with white. It's going to be an icon, though. It's not going to work. There's going to be an icon. Right now, I know the background's black, but that's not what it's going to be. We want a panel. We want this to just be a panel. And now, because it's a panel, we can customize it. So here we go. So instead of that icon that when I made it bigger, it looks like shit, what we're going to do is add a style box. And we're not drawing the center. We are drawing the border. The border width needs to be, let's just do 10 for now. And corner radius, 20. This is completely arbitrary. Yeah. Maybe 60. That's too much. How about 45? Perfect. And white. And there you go. So now I have that icon I made, only it looks significantly better. Okay. What do I do when it's selected? Do I just make it thicker? I'd be okay with that. So make the border width like 30. That's kind of weird. I can just dim it. So that's what it looks like, and then it gets brighter when you select it. Yeah, that's good. Let's make it 15 though. Whoops. Item name, so now I can readjust this. Let's give it a little padding there. Okay. And let's add back the animation player. Let's create an animation called selected. And it's going to start, I'm going to sneeze. Excuse me. It's going to start gray like that. And then if it's selected, it goes white. Okay. Can we make it? Okay, there we go. Now the problem with this, the problem that I had with the animation thing was when I play it backwards, it automatically like starts it here. So they'll all turn white and then go gray. What I want is to like check where the playhead is. Oh, I know. If selected, so set selected. Selected equals B. I need to check like if selected actually changed, right? I need to check if selected actually changed. So I actually don't want that. If it's currently selected, I want it to play backwards. If it's not currently selected, it should just literally do nothing. Now, selected equals B. Now, if it's selected, I needed to play forwards. This is kind of weird, but I kind of like it. So again, we're setting selected, and this gets called on all of them. At the very beginning, before anything gets set, if it is already selected, and not be. So if it's going to unselect, if it's already selected and it's going to be unselected, play backwards. Now I'm setting selected equal to be, and then if, well, actually, I don't even have to do that here. I can just do this. If B, if we're going to select it, play. And then selected equals B. Okay. Because we only need the animation to play for certain, at like certain points. Okay. Script. Sure. I remember I changed the type. Okay, so that just didn't work. That's okay, though. I don't like the spacing. Why? So it's not playing the animation player. Interesting. Maybe it's just not being called properly. Yeah, look at that. Nothing. See how nothing's printing? Wait, how do we know when this gets clicked? Oh god. Did we just like get wait a second. On node 2D prep. Wait a second. This just doesn't exist anymore. Do we know when this is pressed? Well, no wonder it wasn't working. We deleted the thing that was sensing the mouse clicks. We have mouse entered. We have mouse exited. I don't really care about that. GUI input, possibly. If event, I mean, what? GUI input. Let's just look it up. Godot sense panel click. I don't know. There you go. Yeah, is there a mouse event? Here we go. GUI controls have a GUI input. Okay, so yes, I know this. How do I? Well, that didn't help. Here we go. If event is, yeah, this is what I wanted. Perfect. Thank you. Okay, so we want this. If event is input event mouse button, but actually what we want is like, well, will this sense a touch? Like a, I'm not sure if that'll sense a touch. Let's just test it though. Why are they all changing? If B, play. Shouldn't it only do... It must be getting every animation player. If this fixes it, I'm gonna be kind of annoyed. I don't think it'll fix it. It shouldn't fix it. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. So there's something wrong in the code, most likely. If B... Wait, I just don't understand. Set selected if... How about this? I don't know. Selected equals B if selected. But that's literally the same thing. That shouldn't fix anything. And I'm printing B. And then you saw all those falses, but they were all changing. Is the animation player not the way to do this? This is super weird. Why is it changing all of them? It should only change this one. Custom styles. I need to make it unique. That's why. I need to make this unique. It was, yeah, they were all linked together. That's why. So, okay, before I test this though, let's just put this code back. Because the code I had was sound, in my opinion. God damn it, never mind. Look at all those falses. Why are they all changing? Oh my god. I'm pretty sure the problem is that this style box isn't unique to this. Look, like local to scene, possibly. I don't know if that's gonna work. Hey, that actually worked. Okay, okay. There we go. So I needed to make it local to scene. Does that make sense? The resource needed to be local to this scene. And this button, this store button, is a scene. So when I clicked local to scene, it is now only affecting this one. It'll use more memory or whatever, but I mean, how much memory is it actually using? Probably not much. Okay, I mean, there's a lot more issues. Oh, and by the way, let's get that Trello back up because we're working on the store button polishing right now. Activators change. We did not do that. We're not doing that yet. We're working on store buttons polish. Okay, so custom constants. Let's make it 0, 0. That's not enough. These are actually too big. Okay, 25, 25. Let's make the actual panel smaller so we can go rect. Let's make it 300. Oh, and the panel actually, oh, that's so nice. Panels are so nice. Okay, for my style at least. Back to store. See now, maybe like 325. Now, does that actually change it? No, it doesn't. I have to set the min size as well. But that's fine. Ooh, that's very close. Probably 330 will get me there. Maybe. Yeah, there you go. 330. Perfect. God damn it. I wasn't changing all of them. I was just... Okay. So 25, 25. Let's do that for the rest of them. Okay. Now we want... Whoops. Now we want to... So, like, they all have one that's selected by default, right? We need that animation to play on ready. Or on load or whatever. So, where do we go? Where are we going? Store button. Here we go. Load from save data. That's being called on ready. And when we're loading from save data... Selected equals this, else selected equals this. Then set selected to selected. So this doesn't change anything, but it activates the animations. That's what we do. That's what we need. And while we're at it, can we make the animation play faster? We did it. That is clean. That is clean. All right. That is very, very nice. Can you guys hear this, by the way? Yeah, you can. Okay. What else? What else? What else? I want this label to be bigger and centered. Let's change all of them. So I want the size to be 150. Why isn't it pushing it down? Okay, maybe min size, I guess. That's better. And let's keep going. I want it centered, I think. And then centered. And then let's go to the font. Right? I know, yeah. What I had before was not good. This is much better for mobile. You can actually see it. Okay, cool. So one by one, let's start implementing this stuff. I really, how do I want to do this? Okay, so we have the name, the item name, right? And based on the item name, we need to do something. I don't know if it's a good idea to tie it to animations like that. Update skin. If this doesn't exist, just return. keys is saving.tilesequip.keys. So we have if you have keys at all, equipped item equals this, the key name. You use the key name, which is the name of the tile, like default tile, tile 1, etc. to find, and then you put that into the dictionary. You use the key in the dictionary, and you check if it's true. And if it's true, it's equipped. Okay, this all makes sense. This all makes sense. What am I going to do? What? Bless you. Bless you again. Oh my gosh. What do we do with this equipped item? Can you give me a pillow? One of the gray pillows? So I can put it behind my back so I can sit up better.
Oh, maybe you should have got the gamer chair with the pillow.
I know. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. All right. That helps support my back. Thank you, baby. Okay. We have the equipped item. Yes, we have the equipped item. What do we do with that string? What do we do with that string? It's interesting. Like, to put it in an animation player, I think that's really interesting. I don't know, though. Like, because, like, for the tiles, like, what am I going to do for the tiles? I feel like I could add, like, shaders or textures. Like, how do I do this? It would be really easy if I just had, like, a bunch of different meshes, but wouldn't that make it, like, way more expensive? Maybe I should do that, though. Instead of, like, animating it and, well, just, like, turn on or off meshes. How bad? I don't know how, like, bad that would be, though. Because wouldn't it have to, like, load all the meshes? I don't know. Like, it would be so much easier, though. Oh, it would be so much easier. I kind of want to do that. I think I'm going to do that. Would we still have the animation player? We wouldn't. We wouldn't need the animation player. We would just go through every mesh. Yeah, okay. And then let's get rid of this. We don't need the debug anymore. Well, we probably shouldn't get rid of that, let's be honest. Well, I can't undo me deleting it, so it's fine. I can always add it back. All that did was show if a tile was open or not, but it's fine. No more animation player. So what we're gonna do. We have update skin, and update skin is being called on ready, and it's also being called if save data is ever updated. And what update skin does is it finds which skin you have, and then it's going to go through every single mesh. So for example, we have this mesh with these materials. And I mean, and then can I just duplicate this? But the thing is, like, if I change this material, it'll change it for this one too. So I need to make it unique. right? So now I'm going to change this material to, I just want to make it darker. Something like that. And then this material, I actually want to make it lighter, I think. Okay. So this is, and I'm just going to name it. So default tile 1. Now, I'm probably going to name it something else, but for now, this is good. I like this. I like this. It's just so much cleaner. All I'm doing is turning on meshes, right? Like, that's all I'm doing. You can create multiple materials and then select. Yeah, so the thing is, though, and then just select which material, right, with the script. Yeah, I mean, that would work, too. Because, like, but what if I want to change the shape? That's, I mean, I guess that would be a shader. But, like, can I, this is a spatial material. Would I be able to add, yeah, I mean, I could add a shader material instead. So you just keep this, you keep one mesh and then change the materials. So under my materials thing, I would have, I mean, I guess I would have tile 1, tile 2. Is it that big of a deal to do it this way, though? Rough Night 86. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Like, I like this way. I like this way a lot. It just feels so much cleaner. I just don't know, like, is it going to be... The mesh is invisible, right? So it's not going to lag. But, like... It feels more expensive. I think it is more expensive to do it this way. So you're right. I think I should just do the material thing. It's just this way, like, feels more organized. But then you could accidentally change something in one mesh, but not the other. These meshes are all the same. Yeah, I mean... Okay, so let's try something else. We're going to go back to mesh. We have these are the materials. Let's just start saving the materials, right? So save. What am I saving? Okay, it's this tile.material. So can I rename this to default tile? But the annoying part is there's two materials. Need to make a new folder. It's not a bad idea. All right, so we have a tile material. Let's put it in here. And then tile shade. Put it in here. Okay. So show in file system, tile shade. Yeah. Let's name it tile accent and then the name and then the number, which is 1. And then this would be named tile 1. Let's make the number first, I think. Okay, so this is 1. Great. Let's go to here, load, not textures, materials, tile 1. And then this, I mean, we don't really need to do this, but I just want to, so tile accent 1. Okay, so this is, Maybe we name this default instead of 1, but yeah. Default. Okay. Okay. Great. Now what? Literally all we do is duplicate this. Name it 1. Duplicate this. Name it 1. So now, let's go into here, and I want to change the color. Kind of sucks how I can't see it, but I mean, I can see it here, so that's fine. Okay, I changed the color. Great, and then let's do the accent as well. I wanted to make this lighter. Okay. Now, we should have the mesh. Of course we don't. On ready var mesh equals gets node mesh. Okay. Here we go. So right here. Update skin. If equipped item equals default I know that's not the right name, but let's just keep going. If it equals default, now how do I set these materials? Property, so mesh dot prop there's no okay, let's just look it up. No, I don't want material override. Surface get material. Wait, but this is his... Use in editor help. Well, that doesn't help. How? Oh, like this? That... So I have my mesh. It's a property, and it's material 0. Property list change notify? I don't want material override. That's this. Because there's 2 materials. I want to just change the materials. Shift clicked on the variable. I mean, it's control click, but I don't think. I mean, there's no set material. There's not even like any. There's just material override. It's a property. Search mesh instance in the doc. Wait, what is this? Notify the editor that the property list has changed so the editor... Oh, just set. Ah! It's just set. What the shit? It's just set. Dot set. And then the property is material 0. right? Material 0, and then the value. I mean, now how do I do this? Is it just this? Yeah, it actually is. So it would be default. Right? And that's what it's set to. Default tile.material. Default tile. So we could actually do this programmatically. All we would need to change is this. Right? We would want tile accent. We could do this programmatically. So whatever the... I think I want to. Whatever the key is, it would be equipped item. So it wouldn't be an if statement. It would... Yeah, I want to do this programmatically. It's mesh.set material 1 and 0. Material 0 is this. And then plus whatever the equipped item is plus that, right? The equipped item could be default, and I'm going to rename that to default. Yeah. I wish I had more room. It's whatever. There you go. Wish granted. Okay. Okay, now, before I forget, I need to go back into the store, and I need to change this. So, right... Oh, my lord. Right now, the item name is default tile. I need an item ID, I think. So, let's add one more thing to this. We have export string item name. Let's have an ID. This is what's going to be in the save data. This is just the label. This is just straight up the label. And then maybe we could have a description somewhere, but probably not. Okay, so now in the ID, we're using the ID to save. Where do we save? Item name, it's just ID instead. It's ID instead. I'm not using the ID item name anywhere except the label. So right here, set label, I'm leaving that. I'm looking for item name. I mean, I could have just did find and replace, but I think this is good. Okay, so I think we're good now. If we go back to the tile, well, we're not good yet. Let's go back to the store first. Right here. So we have item name, default tile, and if we scroll down, hopefully, well, I mean, that will be the label. And then ID is just default. And then for this one, ID is 1. Now, if we go back to tile, equipped item, it's either going to be default or 1. So if it's default, right here, it'll load this, and if it's 1, it'll load this one. Okay. Okay. I like it. It's probably going to break because the save data is now changed. Yeah. Oh. Well, that's a whole different thing. We don't have any animation player anymore, so. Yep, no more animation player. So, yeah, that didn't work. It's okay though. Why didn't it work? Why didn't it work? Let's get rid of the trues and falses. I don't want that anymore. Where was I printing that? That was in the store button. Yes, right here. And now I want to print... I mean, this is probably... Is this working? This feels like it's not working. Like, if I clear this, it should load it. Oh, yeah, that actually did work. But then... Did it? Wait, did that work? I don't know if that worked. All right, let's print some stuff out. Or so let's just print the equipped item. It should just be spamming either the word 1 or default. We'll see though. Yeah, default tile. And it's on default tile. Good. Ooh, wait. That's not good. It's spamming default tile. It should just be default. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, there's your issue. So... This is an issue with the save data. It's basically corrupted. Okay, let's try resetting it. Because I changed stuff. So let's reset save data. And... There we go, 1111. Okay, but it still doesn't load. What if I go here? Default. Okay, there we go. The save date is fixed. Perfect. It's still not working though, which is annoying. But so I guess something is wrong with this. There's a set surface material. Maybe that's what I want instead. The thing is, like, I mean, the property is material. I feel like, well, I don't know. Oh wait, what is happening? Maybe it isn't this. Wait, maybe it's just like mesh dot material. I mean, that doesn't feel right. I mean, there's material override, but that's not what I want. This is the property. All right, let's just try hard coding the entire path. So it would be, let's just do 1. So 1 tile dot material, 1 tile accent dot material. Materials tile, yeah. Will that work? Probably not. No, it did not. Well, the thing is, like, with my mesh, there's 2 materials. There's material 1 and material 2. Would that be fine? I don't know. Here's the material override. Wait. Oh, shit. Oh, maybe I want this. Oh, shit. Surface 1. Material. Surface 2 material. Maybe I want that. Get surface material. Set surface material. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, you're right with that. You need to give it an int. Perfect. 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 Okay, so it's, what is it again? One and two, I guess. Int material. Oh my god, yes. So it would be 1 and then this. Okay. Two. So this should be the dark tile if it works. If it doesn't work, it's just all going to be white. Okay. Sets material and base measurements cannot convert to from string to object. Why does it? I thought it was just a path. It needs to be a material. I mean, this is a material. Godot material from string, from path, I don't know. Maybe I just need to make a new material or something. You can click material in the docs. What do you mean? Material. So material. I mean, it's probably going to be easier for me to look this up, but if that works, that would be kind of cool. No. Okay. How about that? I mean, I was just there, but okay. How do I create a new material? Basic resource. Maybe spatial material? Load the material like any other resource. Material, oh, like dot instance. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be so annoying. Will that be annoying? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So var material 1 equals, I don't want to instance it yet. I want to load it. I want to load it from path string, which is this. That makes more sense. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. And then do I have to instance it, or is that all I have to do? Is that all I have to do? Just load it? Shit, maybe I just had to load it. Is that actually all I had to do? Oh, man. Stop me now before, but I think if all I had to do was load it, then I'm going to feel kind of dumb. I have to instance it, don't I? Yeah, that didn't. Wait, that actually, did that work? I think that worked. It actually worked. Wow. Okay. All I had to do was load it. That's pretty nice. So now what I want to do is get this back. Oh, my debugger's not happy? Oh no. Oh, yeah, because I don't do that anymore. The selected icon in the store button. There just is no more selected icon. And there was a bunch of them because I have a bunch of different store icons. And now it's the Delta thing, which is super fucking annoying. Okay. Oh, that didn't fix very much. Oh, because it just happens a lot. Path is never used. The function connect returns a value, but it's never used. Or, yeah, these errors are not even they're irrelevant. So now where were we? We want to dynamically create the path like that. Bam. All right, that makes perfect sense to me. We're loading the resource and we're setting it and we're generating the path based on whichever thing is equipped. In the store we have the item name, which will be displayed, and then the ID, which is what is used in here. I like this. This is a good. This feels pretty clean. So here's the default, and if we go to tile and change it, it changes. That's really, really nice. So it only loads it if it changes. Welcome back, Jay. Nice. Let's see. So I would say tiles are finished. This is very scalable. I can do whatever I want with this. So that's awesome. Now what? Do we do background? I mean, we've already added a new background. Let's try to work on background now. So backgrounds, I only want 2. I only want 2 with all of these for now. The ID would be default and 1. I'm probably going to rename them. We'll see. Now what? Where would we change the background? I have probably in the camera. Probably somewhere in this camera because, I mean, right here we have the background. Maybe we have different environment variables or... So maybe I make another folder called environments. And then I would just unload and reload the environment based on what you choose. I don't see an issue with that. Do we put the code in the camera script? I don't like that, but I mean, where else would we put it? I don't really want to put it in the camera script. That doesn't make much sense. I think I should make a new node or maybe just put a script in camera related. I think that's fine. Do I already have something camera related? No. So let's just do that. So we have a script in camera related. This is the camera related stuff. I want to go back to the tile because I like what I did here. So saving.connect, save data updated. So anytime the save data updates, it calls the update skin. Now it's probably not going to be skin, but I like this. This makes sense to me. Let's go back to camera related. So again, we're going to connect. We're going to connect to this signal. We need an update skin function. Let's just grab this. And, okay, so it's not tiles equipped anymore. It's backgrounds equipped. I hope. Backgrounds equipped. Yes. Okay, and I should have saved the settings in a single dictionary instead of a bunch of variables, but don't, it's fine. Okay, backgrounds equipped. You get the keys. These are materials, and then tile. Should we have something for, like, environments, I guess? I have a lot of folders. I don't really care. As long as it's all organized. So environments. And then let's save this environment. Okay, it's good. It's asking me for a path. This is going to be called 1, I guess. I really need to name these. Let's name it space. So we have a space environment. We have a default environment. So let's duplicate this, name it default. So what's the default environment going to look like? I don't know. Let's find out. Background, clear color, custom color, just a nice turquoise, cyan, whatever. Do I change anything else? Maybe we should put that down a little bit. Okay, so we have default and space. Let's go back to the store and let's rename this background. Default background, space. So again, we're using the ID to navigate the file system. Default space. I can name this something cheeky. I'm just gonna name it space for now. But I mean, I can name it whatever I want. Now, back in camera related, it's a little bit different. We're not setting the mesh anymore. We're setting, well, let's get the camera. So on ready var. Do we even need to do that? Like, really? Can't we just do this? So camera dot what? We're looking at the environment. Camera dot environment. This should be easier than the last one. Camera dot environment dot, wait, just equals. Equals. And then we're loading what are we loading? Resources, environments, plus the equipped item plus dot tres. No space this time. It's a little bit different. Okay. I think lowering the custom color energy prevents everything from looking too... Yeah. Yeah, so actually, I know what you mean. This right here. Yeah, so you're completely right. Completely right. Camera dot environment equals, and then we're setting the environment, and I don't see why this wouldn't work. Great. Invalid get index tile. Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay, let's try it now. I was doing the wrong. Yeah. Okay, I don't think we set it originally. This is the default Godot sky, which is actually really funny. Can we... Okay, so nothing loads. Fair enough. Well. I mean, maybe I have to do something else to set the environment. Hey, 24 minutes. What's up? Okay, let's do some debugging. I'm just gonna start print statements. I can go harder on the debugging, but I just wanna. What's wrong? Here we go. Failed loading resource. Okay, so it's trying to load nothing. The equipped item, we're printing it and it's nothing. So saving dot backgrounds equipped key equals true. Okay, so something, well, obviously something's wrong. The ID is that. Let's try resetting the save data. That might help. I'm not sure though. I don't think that'll help. Whoa. Oh, that worked. Cool. Yeah, that was easy. Okay, so the save data was messed up. It is now fixed. I'm hoping... So, like, if I restart and go back in... Oh, my lord, why... Oh, now the tile is messed up, isn't it? Yeah, okay, god damn it. So, resetting the save data... I mean, but that's what it's going to look like. When I press reset save data, that's what it's going to look like when you first start the game. Just vibing. Nice, nice. What about you? I am working on my laser puzzle game. Right now, we're trying to... Wait, what the hell? When did that happen? It looks like I messed up the settings page a little bit, but we're working on... What the hell? That's weird. Oh, maybe not. Whatever. We're working on the like customization of it. So like you can change the tile color. You can change the background. You'll be able to change the laser bounce sounds, and you'll be able to change the actual laser like what it looks like. But we're having some interesting issues when we reset the save data. Well, now, okay, so now it worked. Yeah, look. That's really weird. I think I know what's wrong. So When save data is reset, it's load from save data. Okay. If it's selected and it's not B, play backwards. If it's B, play forwards. Why? I need to, like, read the animation player's playhead position. Can I do that? Can I, like, see... Animation list, animation blend time. Playing speed, position in parent, delta time. Maybe there's, like, some sort of... I don't even know. Playback options, speed, default blend time, process mode. Current animation. I mean, I guess, so the only issue, it's when I'm resetting, so loading from save data, and you only do that on ready. So when you load from the save data, I just want to play backwards on all of them. So right here. So this means that neither one was selected, which is fine for now. Okay, so that worked, by the way. So if I, like, select this, it'll work. And if I reset save data, yeah, there, okay. Both of them aren't selected, that's good. Okay, but now the issue is, like, we reset the save data. If we're resetting the save data, why aren't the tiles, like, fixing themselves? Yeah, okay, that's an issue. That's an issue. It's as if it's not selected and it didn't load anything. The tile didn't load anything. I reset the save data. I need to, like, default. This is weird. Let's go to the store. Let's go to the store button. I need to... Something's messed up with the way I'm doing things. Is the ID right? That's not the issue. I think the issue is the... Well, let's figure it out. Okay, here's the issue. Update save data. This is the issue. Get save data. Yes, ID equals selected. We only update the save data when we press. But what we want to do is update the save data if there is, like, if it's the first time you're starting the app, right? We want to default the save data to something. Does that make sense? Oh, you said you said that 4 minutes ago. My bad. Get saved dictionary. That's not really relevant. So I need to check if this is the first time you're starting the app. That's the issue currently. get save dictionary, and then the ID equals selected, and then selected should equal then this load from save data. This gets called when you save data reset, and it should also and it just gets called on ready too. That's interesting. Okay. If the dictionary dot has ID, here we go. If the dictionary has your ID selected, else selected equals default on, and then we need to update save data. And then saving dot update save data. So oops. If the save data, if your save data does not have this, it will add it. That's what this does. I hope. Oh, thank God. All right. Okay. I don't know why they're all selected, but that's fine. If we reset save data, so we've reset the save data. I don't know what's going on with those. And then exit, and then go back in. The save data is blank. That's perfect. It's actually working now. Okay. What's going on with this? I can't even click them. What? What did I do? Oh, they don't have IDs. Oh, that's why. They don't have IDs. Okay. Let's get rid of that. So this is going to be default. Wow. Default. Yeah, but I was having issues with when you first started the app, so that's my bad. 1, and then default, and 1. Okay. So if I play, there you go. It's actually working now. So if I go bam, 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 okay, we get this. I reset the save data, exit the app, go back in. There you go. And if we go here, it's all like this. It's okay. That fixed the save stuff. And it's interesting how I'm making it go completely through. Like, I'm initializing the save data using the buttons, which I think is interesting, but it makes sense to me because every button in the store I have is something that needs to be saved. So like, I don't have to add the buttons and then in the saving code, at hard code extra things to save. Do you know what I mean? It's just the buttons. It's just straight up the buttons. So I like this. I only have 2 for each right now. I mean, obviously I can add more. I like, and it works, right? But as long as the IDs are unique. But for now, I'm just gonna do 2 of each. Maybe I can add a 3rd background, but yeah. Now what? I want to add a second laser, and I want to add a second laser sound, and like the code to do that. Yeah. So default background space. Cool. Default tile 1. Let's name this dark mode. And the default tile, and it's cool because like I can just go into materials, go in the tile. So like default tile, I think this is too bright. So I mean, it shouldn't be too bright though. Why is that too bright? Oh, it's not too bright. Oh, yeah, it's a little bright. Sounds beard. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Let's make this part a little darker. Okay. And now it's a little darker. Wonderful. So that's the default. I'm not opposed to that. Okay. So like for tiles, you know what? Let's see how the workflow is for adding a new tile. So I want to add. I have dark mode. I want to add light mode. So if I duplicate this, change this to light mode, change this ID to. See, I'm gonna just fix it right now. I'm gonna call this light. I'm going to call. Honestly, there's no reason why not to call it light mode. And then I want to call this one dark mode. Okay. We have to go here and make sure they're renamed properly. Dark mode. Dark mode. Great. And now let's duplicate this. And let's duplicate this. Okay, and what's important is the ID matches up with this name right here. And let's go in and just change the color. The accent also light. And this shouldn't, it should break, right? Because I changed the, okay, it didn't break, but I think I need to, well, I'm not actually sure. Actually, I think that might be fine. This might not work. So like if I go to, yeah, something's messed up, which is all right. Let's see. I think the issue is because I duplicated it. And they're both. Well, hold on. Let's try resetting the save data. The issue, I'm thinking the issue was because I changed it to dark mode. So let's just try resetting the save data. Damn it. Okay, never mind. Let's delete this. And we want to just drag and drop it. Because duplicating did not do what we wanted to. So let's go to, I think it's under UI and store button. And just drag a new store button in there. And now we name this light mode. Light node. And the same thing here. All right, now let's try it. Hopefully that's unique now. In base now. Right, it doesn't have the ID yet. Oh, the dictionary is apparent. So this didn't work because I didn't save the button group. My bad. So button group backgrounds, or sorry, tiles. My bad with that. Let's try it now. There we go. Okay. Okay, good. So light mode. Yeah. That's something else. Dark mode. Default. Okay, and I mean that, so the reason that was harder than it should have been was because I changed 1 to dark mode. But it would be smoother than that, I believe. Hopefully. And we can name these, right? So like default dark mode. Okay, let's go back to materials. Yeah, the save data. Well, it actually wasn't the save data that was the issue. It was me duplicating it. But if we go to tiles, so I think the dark mode accent should be darker. Like a lot darker. I think the light mode is too bright. As well as the accent. All right, let's try that. So that's default. That's light mode. That looks better. That's dark mode. Very nice. Okay. We'll have icons here. Don't worry. Let's go to... So backgrounds obviously still works. Let's do sounds. I think that would be pretty easy to do. Hopefully. So now default sound, sound 1. Let's go to a better level to test this on. I don't know why I didn't just press the play button. So that's the default sound. I mean, let's get another sound, right? Is a sign of a good game dev. So it's not actually light mode and dark mode. It's just the name of the tile, right? But that's funny. It's ironic how computers are dumb because you need to be specific when programming, but they're also smart. I mean, they're not dumb. They do exactly what you tell it to do. Right? So where are my sounds? Can I just take a sound and like... Can I take one of these sounds? All right, let's take this sound. Let's duplicate it. Call it 1, I guess. We called it 1. We're going to go into sounds and we're going to make a new folder called lasers. And oh man, there's 4 variations. So this is just where all the laser sounds go, I guess. Did this break it though? Did me putting it in another folder break it? Let's find out. I have a sound manager that I want to check out. Let's go to laser. And audio stream player. Play random sound, audio stream. How does this work? How does this work? Like where do I add the sounds in? Oh, right here. Oh. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. So array size 5, here are the different sounds. Cool. Okay. Oh, that's really cool. So here is the laser sound. How can I do this? Maybe because I want the laser sound to change. I guess I could just have a bunch of these things. Play random sound. Is that a helper? I feel like it should be under sounds, but it's fine. So I could just copy and paste laser, and then depending on, so right here, play laser. It would be laser.play sound or a different one. That could work. And then use the contents of the folder. So the thing is, like, how I set this up, I'm manually putting this in an array. I'm okay with manually doing this stuff. So I want to make this sound. Can we edit this sound? Can we like make it faster? What is mix rate? Is there anything we could do to this sound? Maybe in the audio stream player. Yeah, that's okay. 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 Then it would work automatically. You just have to create the folder with the 5 sounds, right? And then, so what would I do? So with this thing, instead of having an array, it would just be a folder, right? I'm okay with it. This isn't that much work. I just want to... I want to speed up this sound. And I think you do that in the audio player. Right, the contents of it gets set by the script. I mean, I'll put them in different folders, but I'm just going to do it manually for now. It's not that big of a deal. So default. I guess we just name it 1. I don't really know what to name this yet, but I want to take this sound and like change it. Can I open this sound in Sony Vegas? Or, I mean, I need to get a better sound program, but I guess we can do Sony Vegas for now. That's not what I wanted. I think we can. I think we can open the sound in Vegas. But yeah, no, I definitely could make it automatic. But I mean, dude, honestly, like the way I have it right now is, well, it is kind of annoying. I don't know. It would get the full... I see what you mean. That's smart. It would get the folder based on the loaded... Based on what you have set. Yeah, I think I will do that. I still don't have Audacity, no. Alright, let's open... Let's go to this. Let's go to Projects. Godot. Laser Bounce. Sounds... Lasers, 1, wave. Okay, we've opened the sound. Can we make it faster? Properties. I think you guys can hear this. Yeah. So how do I make it faster? Audio event FX. I guess that would be a pitch shift. We're working with sounds. Let me pause the music really quick. Oh, remove. Okay, how do I edit? Oh, here's the pitch shift. Sure. I'm just messing with shit. That's so annoying, man. What the hell? Okay. Sure. Oh my god. All right, that's what we're gonna do because why not? So. Um. All right. Why not? Let's save this to. We're saving it as a. We're exporting. Okay, what the hell? We are exporting this. So file export as a. Okay, file render as a wave, and we're saving this under projects, Godot, laser bounce. Where's sounds? Sounds, lasers 1. And we're just going to overwrite it, maybe. Let's call it hum. Or ring. I don't know. I'm going to have to think of something. I guess we can call it just 1 for now. We're replacing it. Render. Yes. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's try again. Render. Oh, yeah. There we go. All right, I guess you can't name it a name, fair, or a number. Fair enough. Okay, let's turn the music back on. So there it is, test. And now, so this is where it gets interesting. I think I do like your idea of just changing this array. So, like programmatically. Frank Underwood, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I didn't know it looked so horrible. Yeah, it is Vegas Pro 13. Yo, you got Vegas Pro 16 for what? Dude, like, so I had Vegas 15 and it just kept for free and it kept crashing like over and over and over. But 13 is really stable. So that's why I use it. Okay, let's go into this one. The problem is I'm only changing the laser, like all these scripts I want to be the same except for the laser one. So how can I redo this? I mean, it would be nice. We have these folders, right? Hey, Joseph. Looks like from 98. I know, right? We have these folders with the different sounds. Let's get rid of this. I kind of want to do that for everything. So, door. And yeah, let's change it so it's not an array, it's just a folder. Wait, did I miss one? Huh. That's weird. Why is that called laser? This shouldn't be called laser. What the hell is this? It's like for stop level, isn't it? No. What is this? Oh, this was before we got the real sounds. Okay. Oh shit, maybe that's what we should do. Name it like OG or something stupid. This one's fine. I kind of like that, actually. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. We'll just leave it for now. So let's keep going. New folder. Pick up. A how-to for getting all folder contents for filling the sound array. Okay, thanks. Awesome. Probably should have called that drop or something, but it's too late now. Okay. Now, instead of manually adding an array of sounds, I want to add a folder. And I believe I should just do this in the script. So we have the sounds array, but we need to populate that sounds array. So we're not exporting an array of sounds anymore. Audio stream sample. Interesting. Let's see what you sent me. Right. Files, var directory equals directory new, open, all true, and if it breaks, if there's nothing else, return files. So it'll just get it'll get the path, right? All right, let's keep that up for now. So what I want to do is put a folder into this. Ayo's brain stopped working. Oh no. An array of audio stream samples. But instead, what I want to do is export. I mean, can't it just be like a folder, or wouldn't it be a directory? Sound folder. Sound. What am I missing? Is it that? How do we export a directory? I can get it automatically. No, but I'm not loading. Most of the sounds I'm not loading from save data. It's only the laser sounds. So I'm just trying to make this work. Just normally. Oh, there. It's a string, which is a type directory. There we go. So, there. Bam. Sound directory. And I find it, and I add it manually, and then... Can I just do, like... It's an array of sounds. I want to fill this array of sounds. So like, var files, var directory equals sound directory. Directory.open path. What's the path? What is path? Oh. Never mind. Directory.open sound directory. So this doesn't... No, I want to... There. Directory... Open sound directory, list, okay, good. List directory and okay, so this should, so files should be getting all of the files in that folder. And then audio stream sample, so var sound list. Sounds too, whatever. Equals new. I just want to make a list of audio. Okay, so Godot initialize list of audio files. How about that? That does not help. Initialize list. I just want to see. Oh, it's an array. My bad. It's not a list. What's wrong with me? It's just that. Interesting. Very interesting. I can't set the type, though, so it would just be that. I literally just can't set the type. All right, fair enough. So we have this. And... for it's already a for each. For what? S in files? It's not. What is S though? It's a file. but no, it's file equals it's just a string. So let's name this path. For path in files, sounds dot append load path. And it should be a bunch of sounds. So I'm going through all the files in the directory, which is just the path, which are just the paths, and then I'm adding that to the sound, but I'm loading it to the sound array. So this should be an array or a list or whatever, an array of sounds, which is what I already had. So now all I have to do is add the directory. I hope. What's up, Ayo? Oh my god. nice emote. So Acer Godot will be the first engine I learn. Awesome. But I want to know when I learn GD script, will learning other languages be easier? Wow. So GD script is the first language you're learning. That's cool. Yeah, it should be. I don't know what's going on down here, but that's fine. So let's go here. So the sound directory for laser, and this is the one that's going to change, right? Based on, so maybe actually let's get a new function called function load directory. And do we pass something into this? I don't know. I think I'm gonna need a different script for this, because right now they all share the same script. Unless I put it in the sound manager script. That would be all right. We'll see. All right, for now, let's just add the sounds. So let's go to sounds, lasers, default, select this folder. I really hope this works. So this is for doors, sounds, door. Oh, and then door close, I changed the pitch. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Oh yeah, I have pitch and volume right here. Oh shit, I forgot about that. I have pitch and volume right in this. Oh, that's awesome. Completely forgot about that. Let's go to sounds and door again. Play level. Sounds play. Start, I guess. Okay. Stop level. Sounds. End. Gotta love the consistency. Pick up. Sounds. Pick up. Put down. Sounds. Put down. This is a so much better way to do this. Rotate. Put it in these folders. Then win. Sounds. Win. Okay, they all have a directory. It might just work, but we probably will run into an error. Yeah, no sounds. So nothing is playing. I can't hear anything. That's okay though. So let's see. My bet is the sound array isn't working. Remote, sound manager. Let's just go lasers. And let's see. Sounds, array size 10. And it's all null. Okay, wonderful. Right. The debugger, yeah. I'll have to do something like that soon. We'll see though. So I put this folder here, and it should have been laser 1, laser 2. Sounds.append. So I guess the loading of the file. Okay, let's try printing. I just want to see what I get. All right, so there's all those sounds, and I'm looking for laser. Okay, so, ooh, oh. Dot wave. So it's also adding the import files. That's weird. So if it doesn't begin with a dot and it doesn't file dot ends with dot import. So I only want the dot wave. Oh, well, and ends with, how about just, instead of telling it what not to end with, let's tell it what to end with, and we want to end it with a dot wave. So if it does not begin with a dot and it ends with dot wave. Let's try that. Okay, still doesn't work. But now you can see down here, we are only adding these. Okay, I mean, we're properly getting the file, right? But we're not adding it correctly. I think what we need to do is maybe like var new sound equals audio sample. What was it called? Audio stream sample. Equals new audio stream sample. What is this? Oh. Save to wave. It's not what I want, though. It's not what I want. I want to Godot. Create audio stream sample. Create audio. What the fuck? Create audio stream sample from path. I thought I wanted to just load it, but that didn't seem to work. Var new sound equals can I like cast it to an audio stream? What about that? Like, this doesn't change. This shouldn't change anything, frankly. I don't know. Hey, freak. Happy Sunday. Thanks. I think you need to look up how to create objects of a specific type properly. Right. What is? Oh. I just want example code. Oh my god. Audio stores. What was I doing before? Oh. Oh. Don't mind that. Sorry. Sound sample equals sound. Okay. So new sound equals hold on. I have an audio stream player. Can we just add audio stream sample? Oh no, we literally can't. Would it be this? I mean, this, yeah, audio stream sample. How do we set the actual thing? Resource? Resource. Path. Dot path. So, new sound dot path dot resource path dot resource path equals file. Okay, is that what we needed? Holy moly. The English seaside background was uncovered and it works in retail. Dude, I have no idea what that means. Okay, that still didn't work. God damn it. Sound dot append new sound. New sound dot resource path equals file. What else do I need to do for this audio stream sample? Maybe I need to set it to stereo. Yeah, because it defaults as stereo defaults to off. What else? Mix rate. Format 16-bit. Path, and I'm already setting the path. Dot resource path equals file. Dot path. Oh shit. Dot path. Dot absolute is absolute. So I need the file dot. Not is absolute path. How do I get the file's path? We're in file equals directory.get next. I'm printing. This is what I'm setting it. No wonder it's not working. This doesn't exist. I need the absolute path. Okay, this is not helping. files directory open file equals directory got get next. Returns the next element. How do I get back? How do I get out of this? Whatever. Man. Freak, I have no idea what you're talking about, man. I never played Little Big Planet 1. Okay, so the issue right now is I'm not setting the resource path properly. I hope. I'm printing. Okay, what else can I print? Print file. What if I print that? Nope, that didn't work. I can just keep doing git file. File.get base directory? I don't think that's gonna work. This'll just give me the folder, right? That didn't give me anything. Okay. Is absolute path, but I mean this is just gonna this is just gonna return false, isn't it? Yeah, it's just gonna return a bunch of false. Godot get files absolute path. That's not what I want. Is get path something? Is that even a thing? No. On base string. So file is just a string. File. Okay, file equals directory dot get next. File is just a string. I have the directory. It's directory.new. But I mean, this is what you sent. Yeah, this is what you sent me. All I'm getting is the file name. I want the path, though. Get paths in directory. How about that? No, I mean, this is what I did. Can't I get from the directory, can't I get the absolute path and then just add the file name to it? So maybe that's what I want. So directory dot print, directory dot get. What? Hey, Plario, what's up? You want to be pissed off at something? Okay. Make it recurrent. Making a directory. This is so stupid. I mean, I have this. Hold on. I think I'm like way overthinking this. I have the sound directory, which is just a string. So why don't I just do the sound directory plus this plus the file name? Isn't that what I want? It's all just a string. There we go. Oh my god. Okay, well it still didn't work, but still. So sounds, lasers, default, laser1.wave. Okay, that path appears to be correct. Okay, I'm pretty sure we can just load this. Sounds.append load. Like, there's this has to work. There we go. There we go. Okay. Well, that was a journey. Yeah, yep, exactly, GV. Directory plus file name. That was a journey. Holy shit. Okay, so we're going through the directory. This is a very confusing name, but it's fine. We're going through the directory, and we are loading each sound in it, and we're adding it to the sounds array. Wonderful. Now what? The files array is not used. What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Yep. Correct. So now what? Everything's working now. Now, we need to be able to change the sound directory. We need to empty it, so load sounds. How about just load sounds? And we're going to have directory. And on ready, it's just going to be this. But what is going on? Oh. Maybe call this path. How about that? Okay, now we need to be able to... The sound manager needs to call load sounds at the beginning of this. Sounds needs to clear. Okay. Now in the sound manager, here we go. So let's go to tile. Let's grab this. I don't like the name update skin, but I guess it's fine for now. Let's name it update laser sounds. Okay. And you forgot sound directory equals path. No, I didn't. Yes, I did. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, now instead of this shit, it's going to be... What is it going to be? What is it going to be? It's going to be the folder. So under lasers, it's going to be whatever the folder name is. So equipped item, sure. 1 default. It's going to be sounds. Lasers. The name. And that's it. Like that's literally it. Because it's just a folder. And it's going to be, we're not loading anything. We're not loading anything. This is the directory path. So it will be laser dot wait, where are we right now? Yeah, it'll be load sounds. Laser dot load sounds. And then this is the path. This is the directory path. And depending on which sound is loaded is, yeah, depending on which sound is saved is which sounds are loaded. Okay. Oh, did I change that? So tile, update skin, and then where was it? Where was the other one? The background. Camera related? Update skin. Okay, I just called it skin. That's kind of weird, but okay. Fair enough. Is this it? Oh, hold on. Okay, so there's no... Wait, division by 0. Sounds.size. So it seems like sounds.size for the laser was 0, which is wonderful. Sounds.size. Play sound. It plays the sound. The sound never got... What the hell is going on? The sound... So sounds... never got filled. Load sounds, sound directory. This is the sound directory. But then in the sound manager, laser sounds equipped. There's the issue. Laser sounds equipped. Because, I mean, obviously we need to check for that. Here we go. It worked! Yay! It worked! Yeah, so the issue... The issue was I was looking in the wrong save dictionary. If we go back to this, by the way, not the store button, the store. I just want to make sure obviously I did do this correctly, but laser bounce sounds. So here, default, and it's called, the folder is called default, and here it's 1, and the folder is called 1. Yes, something did work. We can change the sound now. And then if we go here, default. There you go. So the sound changes. Here's an interesting... So what if I do this? If I play and then quickly change the sound. Damn, that's actually... It just worked. It's kind of weird. So like if I... Shouldn't it like pause? If I go into the tabs, shouldn't it automatically pause? It just keeps playing in the background. I feel like that's kind of weird. You just call it on ready with the default value. You just call it on ready with the default value. Right. And that's what I'm doing, right? So this, I mean, this is the default value. And on ready, I'm loading the sounds. But I'm also, every time I update the laser sounds, right? I'm doing this. Which changes it. All right, I mean, Natalie's making a smoothie, I guess. So you have, what do you mean? So I have one less variable. What do you mean? Try to get rid of what? Sound directory? Oh. No. So I need that. I need that because look, all these scripts are being shared. All these scripts are being shared. So normally the sound directory is being used, right? Unless you're saying you just call it on ready with the default value. No, I need this. I definitely need the sound directory thing. It's just for laser, I'm changing it in code here. Yeah. Okay, cool. And finally, the laser. Let's change the laser somehow. This is the one I've been dreading because I know it's going to take the most work. I need some way to add or get rid of the particle. Like, the part that's taking the most work is like actually designing the different lasers. I think I need a combination of shader and particles, and I just don't know. Like, CPU particles or particles? I mean, I guess I just do particles. I guess I don't. I guess we do CPU particles. Is the laser unshaded already? Yes. The laser... Well, wait. I don't actually know. I dynamically create a... The beam creates a material, right? And actually what I want to do... It creates it in set color. What I want to do is material dot flags unshaded equals true. How do I drawing mesh? So what do I want to draw? I kind of want to draw like, what do I want to do for this? I have no idea. I have no idea what these lasers should look like. Maybe, okay, let's see if I can make some sort of, well, you'll see. Quad mesh. Point mesh. Plane mesh. Let's make a plane. Now what's wrong? Oh. What the hell is that? Oh. Okay. What's wrong now though? Why is it yelling at me? What? I'm just kind of curious, like, if this would even work. What the fuck? So, like, it gets stretched out. This CPU particle thing, as the beam... Yeah, see? So, like, if I did that... This is so weird. Like, and what do I want? I have no idea. So if I just turned local coordinates off, but I kind of want it to be local. Time, one shot, speed, explosiveness, randomness. Like, I can do a bunch of different stuff with this. A ton of different stuff. Radial acceleration. I don't know why. I thought radial acceleration was like turning, but I guess not. Angular velocity. I swear to God that meant it turned. What, like, I don't even know what I want. I don't even know what I'm trying to do right now. Like, I have no little spheres. We can try little. All right, let's do little spheres. So those are little spheres. Okay, 0.2 and 2, I guess. Let's get rid of that. And I'm pretty sure as this static body stretches, the particles will also stretch. But I don't know if that's... I don't even think that's what I want. That's not what I want, is it? I'm not sure. Like, what does this look like? I have no idea. I might want to just stick with shaders. So those are my little spheres that, yeah. And they're being stretched. They're being stretched because this static body is being stretched. I mean, what if I put it in the beam, which I know for a fact does not get stretched? And really quick though, shape is a point, that's fine. What does that do? What? Direction is good, believe it or not. Spread? There is no spread because... Okay, it's fine. Flatness? Gravity. I don't want gravity. Initial velocity. Wait, I don't understand. Okay, I guess the velocity is not what we want. What is making this move at all? Well, now I'm confused. Why is this moving at all? Oh. Wait, no. That doesn't do anything. You think it's the direction? It doesn't seem like it. It's not changing anything. Oh, you think it's the gravity? It's gravity. Okay. So 0 gravity. Initial velocity. Spread. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, so direction 0. So now it's actually doing something. Okay. And so this is weird. Like, I want it to end. I mean, let's just leave it at this and see what happens. I have a feeling it's not going to work. Oh, that actually did work. Holy shit. Okay, so it looks like the rotation does work. We needed to stop at the mirror. I mean, this is kind of cool. I wonder, well, I don't have to wonder. I know for a fact the color of this will not change. I'd have to, I need to write script for that. But that's fine. So I guess now, how would it be the time? It's a lifetime of 1 second. What the hell? Oh, amount. That's why. Interesting. So, like, if we do 20... Is this just... Where is, emit speed? This is very weird. Where's speed scale? Lifetime randomness? How do I... Is it this? What the fuck? That's kind of cool. But I just want to know how to change like the emit frequency. So let's try to figure that out. Wouldn't it be time? I guess it's the amount. I guess it's amount. Yeah, there literally just isn't emit frequency. Huh. Lifetime and speed scale. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, cool. Well, fair enough. So how do we make these particles stop at the end of this raycast? How would we do that? We have direction. We have our velocity. Can we just make this 100? Maybe 50? And I guess we need to like calculate it using the distance. So like if it moves however many units, how do we do this? We need to change the lifetime, right? We need to change the lifetime and the amount. Because like scaling the lifetime scales how far they go, right? And then scaling the amount is how close together they are. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Set the amount to 1 and then change. Ooh. Oh, crap. I think you're right. Oh, that's very smart. Very smart. Thank you. Okay. Now we're only changing the lifetime and the speed scale. One shot. Yeah, in Godot 3.1, yep, they're not physical objects, so no collision. You have to calculate that. Yeah, okay. What if... This is an interesting problem. You have to calculate the length of travel yourself. I almost don't even want to use the particle system because I have this mesh. I have this static body collision shape and mesh that's expanding. It's scaling up. I mean, it would be easier to just spawn in my own meshes, move them, and then destroy them. But that does not feel very good. I don't know. I don't know. This is like a weird situation where I need particles for. But I have this raycast. And this raycast knows the hit distance, right? Ray.get collision. We have origin minus collision point. So here's the distance. We have the ray distance. Changing what the laser looks like. Oh man, does not seem easy. Like, I kind of want to just make my own particles. You better use meshes, right? You can also delay with idle frame to make sure your FPS isn't slowing down. Okay. So yeah, you think I should just use meshes to do this? Could work if you make particles only travel the distance of the beam itself. Well, I mean, that's what I want to do, but I mean, how can I do that? Like, the speed of it changes based on the lifetime. Or do one particle emitter and depend it on the ray distance. I mean, that's what I'm trying to do, dude. Like, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. Well, I'm not really trying anything yet, but that's what I want to do. The length of the signal beam mesh. I mean, honestly, shouldn't I just make a second beam mesh and then write a shader? Because I totally know how to do that. And then make some sort of shader that changes it. Somehow. I've already searched this. I've searched this so many times. Right. It would use some serious mass. I mean... Because, okay, maybe... I want to try... I want to try this with the particles. Hold on. So... I'm changing the lifetime. Let's... Can we make it... I'm changing the lifetime. Wait, that doesn't change the speed, does it? That's actually not changing the speed. Right? Is that changing? I don't think that's changing the speed. I mean, obviously it's changing like the frequency. I want to like be able to activate it at certain times. Explosiveness. How rapidly particles in an emission cycle are emitted. If greater than 0, there will be a gap in emissions before the next cycle begins. Huh. Okay, so... I mean, it's just straight up the lifetime that's changing the distance. And then, like, if I do this... Wait, is this... So I just want to increase... Okay, I mean, this is fair. I guess I just want to scale the lifetime with the amount. So, okay, so let's say the lifetime's 1 second. What should the amount be? 4? Sure. 3, maybe? And then I need to somehow scale the lifetime with the distance. So if the... I mean, I'll just have to figure that out. But, okay. All right. Attach script. Let's make it built in. So, function... set... settings. Set. I don't know. And... I mean, it wouldn't be on ready. It would be set properties. Set properties. And this is we're going to set and we're going to get the distance. Okay. Now, beam on ready, or not on ready, just always. Or maybe it's just right here. No, it should be constantly. Yeah, we're always setting the length. We're always setting the length. So in the set length function, where's the set length function? Set length. Where are we getting length? Distance. Distance equal. Distance equal. Oh, okay, we're calculating this. Okay, sure. Distance. Okay. So set length. We have the distance. So this okay. Dot set properties length. Okay. Let's go back to this. Set properties. It doesn't matter. Now, we need some equations. You can set the lifetime to 1, speed scale to 1, and then calculate the nodes width, height, depth. So the velocity is the only variable, and it's in the bounds of the node. Interesting. So you're saying set the lifetime to 1, speed scale to 1, and then calculate the nodes width, height, depth. So the velocity, and what about the amount? But anyway, the velocity is the only thing that's changing. Wait, but I want the velocity to be the same. What do you mean? Like, I get that it'll travel farther, but I just want... So what I want is... I want these spheres... For this skin, at least, for this laser skin, at least, to just travel a constant speed until it reaches the end. So what I was planning on doing was increasing the lifetime and increasing the amount to scale with that. I wish this can't be like... Oh, shit, it can. Oh, no, it can't. This has to be an integer, which is... Well, which I guess is fine. So lifetime 1, I think the amount, I want it to be 3, maybe 4. Okay, now you're saying try making the lifetime extremely low and set the amount to 1, then set the speed scale. Okay, so lifetime extremely low. Maybe not that low. I'm not really sure. Am I missing something? Oh. Oh, shit. Wait, that... I don't know if that's working. I mean, it's still changing the speed, though. Because remember, this particle system isn't every beam object, right? Okay, I'm gonna try what I was thinking. So we yeah. So on a lifetime of 1, I want the amount to be 4. And now the distance, so we have the distance, we have the velocity. We need to calculate how long it'll take. So distance equals rate times time. Yes, that is the function. That is the equation. So we're trying to find time. So distance divided by rate equals time. So lifetime equals distance divided by 50, or velocity, initial velocity, lifetime equals, okay, I mean, Yeah, let's try it. I don't think that'll work, but who knows. Okay. I mean, something's happening. So, times 2, I guess. Almost. What? What? Wait, I don't understand. Why? What? All I did was increase the lifetime. I guess not enough? What is the distance? This probably is not gonna, this is not gonna go well. This print statement is not gonna go well. Oh, that actually didn't go too poorly. 2, so it's 3. The distance is 3 right there. The distance is 3. So the distance is 3. 3 divided by 50, there's your issue. So 3 divided by 50, and it's saying the lifetime only needs to be 0.06. 3 divided by 50. So obviously that's not right. What does the lifetime? I mean, let's just multiply by 10, I guess. I don't know. I mean, we're kind of close. We're getting there. It's kind of cool. This is actually going to work, which is cool. Well, I hope. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Okay. Not sure if I can change this like while it's running, if I exported the variable. Shouldn't be making shadows. Can we stop it from making shadows? Emission shape, drawing, here we go. Can we stop shadows? Is there any way to stop shadows? There we go. Okay, geometry. It was under geometry. So I should have known that too. Anyway, 4.5, let's try it. Close. Good enough for me. All right, so now if I change the length, it still ends. That's pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. So like if I do that, the circles end at the right point. Now, what do we have to do? We have to change, based on the distance, we have to change the amount. So, or maybe based on the lifetime. Thanks, I appreciate it. So we want it to look like this. So when the lifetime is 1, we want the amount to be 4. Great. That's the, okay, so and then when the lifetime is something else, we want it to be something else. How do we do that? Amount equals 4 divided by lifetime? Maybe. So, for example, if the lifetime was 2, it would be... Oh, no, it's the other way around. I'm having a huge brain issue right now. I know how I do it in dreams. How would I do it? How would I do it in this? We want this ratio to be maintained. So, well, I mean, let's make the equation, right? When the amount is 4, the lifetime should equal 1. When the amount is 4, the lifetime should equal 1. When the amount is x, the lifetime equals, well, when the when the amount, sorry, not when the, so when, and then when lifetime is lifetime, the amount is x. So we need to solve for x being the amount. So do we just divide by 4? Is that it? Right? Does the math check out? Watch it just explode in my face. Well, you know. We tried. Is it not called amount? Is it not called lifetime? Fuck. Set properties distance. What? Wait, it's not changing. Hey, Alpha, what's up? 5k points away, nice. Oh, it is. It changed to 1. It changed to 1. Why? Which actually makes sense. Can we print this? I know amount is an integer. Maybe that's the issue. Is that even gonna work? Huh. So that amount should be 0.5, apparently. I mean, I like what it is, though. Oh my god, this is so confusing. Can we print... I mean, what's the lifetime right now for that distance? I like that distance. What it looked like right there, I like that. The debugger tells the truth. Yes, it does. So the lifetime right now is being set to let's just say 0.5. So when the lifetime is 0.5, shouldn't the amount be cut in half? Yes, that's what should have happened. How do I like link these two things together? So like if the lifetime is 0.5, it's the amount is 2. For example. How would I do that in code? Oh, that's how. Please don't judge me. Oh, Lord. So, yeah, the amount equals the lifetime. I am mentally ill. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Well, that didn't work, so fuck me. Why the hell didn't that work? Can we round? Round to the nearest whole number. With halfway, it rounds away from 0. Okay. I think we needed the round. We were trying to set it. Yeah, I think that's right. Fuck, man. What's happening? How do we get out of the docks? Oh. Amount equals. Okay, and then what? Okay, what are we trying to set amount to? Two. Wait, that's perfect. That's exactly what we want. So why? What? The lifetime is 0.5. The amount is 2. Why is that not working? Yay! Okay, so the issue was we weren't setting it. Oh, wait. Sorry, that's not even the right fix. We wanted to call it here. Oh god, it's not gonna work now, is it? Shoot. We'll see. Damn! Why isn't the amount... What the hell? Amount for lifetime 1. It's like the amount isn't... What is going on? What's that? I don't understand. Amount is 2. Lifetimes... What's wrong with this? Whenever I'm trying to change the amount. Okay, you see like something's happening. Let's restart because I wanna do this.
Word up.
Lifetime 0.29. Amount 1. What the hell? That is not a lifetime of 0.29. It's just instantly destroying itself. What is going on? It automatically changes. That's funny. But and then it's being reset through code as well. Like, both of these things are being set through code. Why? But, like... I don't understand. I also don't understand. This is really weird. Like, we're so close. We have the calculations correct. The calculations are right. What the hell is going on? It's like changing the amount programmatically is breaking it. Excuse me. You took a long lurk. Welcome back. I mean, doesn't lurking mean you're here, but you're just not like actively watching? Oh, maybe I have to do this. Oh, wait a second. Maybe that's, I don't know. Inspiring. Inspiring note. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. This doesn't make any sense. I'm changing the amount through code and it's like, oh my God, I know why. Look at this, guys. Every time the amount changes, it resets. Look at that. That's what's going wrong. That's so dumb. That's so freaking stupid. So amount equal, so, oh, man. Var new amount equals this. If amount does not equal new, this is so fucking stupid. Oh my God, the fact that I have to do this is so stupid. That'll work. Guarantee it. Man. Look at that, it worked. Like, so dumb. Every time you change the amount, it reset. Like, keep an eye on my debugger. Do you think that would have like helped? Oh, here. No, by all means, keep yelling at me, please. I'm not being sarcastic. Particles lifetime must be greater than 0. Okay.
Hello, it's me.
Hey, babe.
We've been waiting for you to show up.
So path is never used. It doesn't have to be used.
You're nice and warm.
Yep.
I love my hands, they're cold.
I'm trying, but please don't restrict my movement. Thanks.
Hi, J Critical. I've been doing a little bit of studying.
Cool.
And then I realized I forgot to do part of my vitamin project, so I had to do that. Oh, wait, you added a little ball.
I tried.
It looks cute.
So it can't be greater, or it must be greater than 0. So can we clamp? Lifetime equals that.
What are you doing right now?
I'm trying to do this particle system thing. Did you guys finish jam voting? No, but I found all the jam things that I wanted to find, right?
What do you mean the particle thingies?
The little spheres.
Oh, I thought you already did them.
I did, but I'm trying to fix this error. Which basically at the very start I'm setting the lifetime equal to 0. Which is no bueno.
I don't know what that means, but
Lifetime is 0, then set to 1. Not 1, but it would be like 0.01. Right. So can I like clamp or something? Equals, and then we're what the fuck? We're clamping this to 0.001, and then the max, it doesn't matter. Okay, how about that? So hopefully we don't get those errors now. Of course we still do. Amount of oh, was that what it was yelling me about? Amount of particles must be greater than 0. Yes, of course. So obviously we're clamping. The value is new amount. The min is 1. The max is 1,000. Doesn't matter. Okay. There we go. No more errors, I believe. So now let's fix these. Connect returns a value, but the value is never used. I don't care. but now it's going to yell at me that var x isn't used, right? Yeah, now it's complaining that x isn't used. Jesus Christ. So we do this, I guess. Fair enough. We're just getting rid of the errors. Float is converted to int and loses precision. That is completely okay. What does that even mean? What does it want me to do? Narrowing conversion? Is that an error? Or how do I fix that? Okay, let's just do this first. All right, last error is, or warning rather, is this. What, do you know what this is, Ruff? Narrowing conversion. Float is converted to int and loses precision. Like right here, I'm rounding, so new amount is an int. These should all be ints. What's going on? That okay, I guess. You think I should oh, sure. You think that'll work? Not really. New amount would be float. Yeah. Okay, let's try that. No, that didn't do anything. Yeah. I mean, rounding doesn't round set it to an int? Oh, yeah. What is it? Oh, it returns a float. So what about that? Int dot parse, I guess. I just want to cast it. No. God damn it. Wait, I did that. Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't. I definitely didn't. My bad. Sometimes I forget the syntax. It's all good. Okay, that still didn't work. Let's look it up. Oh, boy. How about that? Yay, we fixed it. All right. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, and finally, this beam I want to make I want to make them faster. So can we just straight up change the velocity to maybe like 150? And isn't my calculation wrong now? Oh, no, it's not. This might break the whole thing. Let's find out. Shit. So I can just change the velocity and it still works. That's actually kind of cool. Can I double the amount? So so can we do this? Nice now. Thank you. Thank you. Can I do that? You could use max instead of clamp. That's true. Oh shit. That's a little crazy. Let's try lowering the velocity. It's kind of cool. I don't know. I'm just messing around. Nice. All right. Bubbles. This is kind of cool. I think I want a shader though. I'll keep this for now, but I think I want to use a shader. It's cool though. Let's implement this. I mean, I think this implementation will depend on a lot of different things, but we can just keep it like this for now. When's the next stream? Jay, it's Monday or Tuesday. Probably Tuesday. You're used to C++? Yeah. Okay. Let's go to the tile code, and we have this, the update skin thing. Let's go to the beam. Update skin, and let's go back to tile. Let's get the update skin function. It's going to be lasers equipped. Lasers equipped. Oh, is it lowercase l? Yeah, it's lowercase l. My bad. Okay. Lasers equipped. And what are those called? Let's go to the store. It's default and 1. We're going to name this bubbles because I do want some sort of beam that is literally just a bunch of bubbles. I think that would be kind of funny, but so maybe we don't name that. Let's just call this spheres for now with an ID of 1. That's fine. And if we go back into beam, see this, we can't really do it dynamically because depending on which one it is, it's going to change. Okay, you know what? It's fine for now. All we're going to do is if equipped item equals 1. Why? Oh. Dot visible dot what? Visible, right? Toggle visibility. I mean, there should be. Why isn't it autofilling? Whatever. Dot visible equals true. And else. Well, I mean, I guess I could just do this. So the particles equal whether this is equal to 1 or not. Look, I'm going to change this in the future, but I need to figure out how to do these different designs, and I just don't know yet. I need to learn shaders. And actually, we might be there soon. I want to polish some other stuff first, but we are pretty close to needing to learn shaders. It's going to be interesting. So whether it's visible or not is equal to whether this is equal to 1 or not. Okay, that's fine. So if we play this, hold on, I just want to look it over one more time. All right, there you go. It's important to note that these particles are playing. They're still playing right now. They're just invisible. I hope that's not a big deal. Cool. Very cool. This is looking really nice. I don't know if that's a thing. I don't know if I can like disable it. Pause script. Yeah, I don't think like turning it off is a thing. It's just making it invisible. I can stop the emitting. Maybe that's what I do. How about that? Yeah. That's probably better, let's be honest. Oh my lord, that's so bright. I kind of love it though. It's like marble. This game looks kind of nice. What the heck? Can you not disable nodes in Godot? You can turn them, you can make them invisible. But there's not like a disable thing. All right, so all this is working. That's awesome. That's really cool. Let's... Oh, and in-app purchases are working. And so maybe I can start implementing that. Like, so now that I know it's working, I need to implement the remove ads thing. So if you have that purchased, it shouldn't display ads. But first, like, what's wrong? well, hold on. Let's go to this. So we just finished a lot of stuff. We finished this. Store buttons polish. We didn't do this yet, but we did multiple beam types, multiple tile types, multiple background types, multiple beam sounds. So we finished all of that, which is awesome. There's some more stuff we can work on. So, well, actually, let's just put this here. Applying full version removes ads. There's a bug that we need to fix. And then I'm not even gonna make a card for this because I'm working on it right now. The settings page is just like super messed up and I don't know why. Oh. Interesting. How did that happen? How did that happen? Oh, I know how. I know how. The font. The font. Let's make this unique. There we go. So now... There we go. That's what it should be. You descended. Were you up there?
Yeah.
Cool. Much better. Can I make this smaller? I don't know. The icons are big, but I think they have... Do they have to be big? Maybe we can make them smaller. Not sure. That sucks. It's not... I mean, it's not that big of a deal. And obviously I need some like icons for what these are, which I'll have to make, which is all good. I like this though. This is cool. This is coming together. It's tough though because like with the different beam designs, I can't do color, like at all, because like, well, look at this level. So color. Of course, I forgot to, yeah, but color matters. Hey, Cryo, what's up? It's a little TMI, but okay. He said he has to go to... He joined my stream and said he has to go to the bathroom, and he'll be right back. Thanks for the follow, Crowdcast. I appreciate it. I mean, it was, but I translated for you. This is cool, though. Let's...
the galaxy background?
Yeah, I mean, we can... So, like, the backgrounds are gonna... It's gonna be... It's like, that's easy to add new ones. That's super easy. This is less of a store and more of, like, a place to equip things. But I guess I can just have all... Like, I can have the locked ones and the unlocked ones. But, like, wouldn't the store have more of, like, packs where, like, you could buy maybe, like, a laser type with a laser sound? Right? I already know the solution to this. I've solved it so many times. Hey, Zypher. You make Roblox games? That's cool. Change the vertex color of the particles, right? Yeah, I should be able to. Let's do it. Right here. So, particles, and it's... Oh, it's a material. Interesting. Oh, cool. Maybe I can just set the material. What else could I do? Color here. So, yep, it's just color. I mean, it's just straight up color, which is kind of cool. Is that right? I don't know. Make the additional ones locked. Yeah, exactly. And when you click it, has to buy. Yeah, right. But so my thing is like, if it is a pack, so I guess it doesn't matter which one you click in the pack, or like, how am I gonna do that? Or maybe it forces you to buy the pack. Yeah, that's probably the best. That's probably the best way. That didn't work. Fair enough. Let's try this. So let's just make sure dot color. Okay. Is that not gonna work? Hey, Peace, what's up? You take some mace, you put a little and you get yourself ace ert. You know what? Truer things have never been said. Damn it. Look, so set color is being called. I mean, it's clearly being called because the color is changing. So, can you shift the position of the lasers or mirrors? What do you mean? But yeah, Zypher, so we've been working on like customization. I mean, does this not even work? Like, wait a second. That's not even working. What? What is this? Wait, it's not even used. What the hell? Okay, I guess. We'll have to go into this and add a material. Jesus Christ. All right, so what we can actually do is go to the mesh, I believe. So this dot mesh dot set material override. For the non-existent function set material override in base sphere mesh. Why not? Okay, how about set material? How about that? Probably not. Mesh. I just wanted to autofill. Set. Okay, so we're here. We're under mesh. Okay, we're under mesh. Material. It's just material. Will that work? Probably not, but who knows? And I don't. So yeah, Zypher, what do you mean? Can you shift the position of the lasers or mirrors? I mean, it depends on the level, right? Hell! Wait. Oh, fuck. Well, it almost worked. I was almost celebrating with a hell yeah. All right, let's make this unique. Or wait. Not unique. We want to make it resource. Local to scene. That's what we want. There we go. There we go. There it is, boys. Boys and girls. The spheres now recolor. Alright, I mean, it's kind of lame, but you know what? It's something. So, I don't know what to say. That's kind of cool. Oh, let's customize the tiles too. There. Completely changes the game. That's awesome though. That's really cool. I like it. That's nice. Thank you. You meant sliding the lasers or using different directions so it completes a chain reaction of lasers bouncing from mirror to mirror level. That's what the game is. Wait, have you ever played Laser Bounce on Dreams? Have you never played Laser Bounce, Cypher? What the hell? All right, I need a break. I'm gonna eat a chicken tender, and I'm not joking, and then I'll be back. I have one left. I'm just gonna leave it like this because it looks cool. I will be back very shortly. You're gonna play Laser Bounce right now? Hell yeah. You have your, okay, you're just messing with me. All right. All right. All right. I will be back. I mean, I had to heat it up. All right, I'm back. I'm eating dinner. I'm going out to dinner with my family at 7, so that's in 2 hours. So I totally need to eat what I'm about to eat, but, you know. How long did I take? Oh, did I take 7 minutes? All right. What should we work on? We've got about an hour and a half. Hey, Pika. I know. This is what I want to do. I know I already put it in finish, but I forgot this part. So, the goal should only... God mode? Burn holes in mirrors. No. The goal should only activate 1 cycle after it's hit. I'm not sure how hard that'll be to implement. Probably pretty easy. We'll see. The goal script is unique. Here. So this is the activated count. And then if activated gets called, level complete, but we need to count a cycle before that happens. In global, there's a timer somewhere. Actually, it might be in the level. Yeah, cycle timer right here. On cycle timer timeout. Timer.start. Get tree. Here we go. Beam bounce. Get tree. Laser absorber shooter. Okay. We also want to get all goals. Laser absorber. Why is the group laser absorber? Shouldn't it call lasers? Laser. I'm confused. When does this shoot? Oh. It just immediately on play. That's what, yeah, that makes sense. Never mind. On play. I'm thinking I add this to a group called goal. So variable var cycles after hit equals 0. Okay. If activated count is equal to 1, it calls activated. Can the goal even deactivate? This is the goal. If the goal ever activates, it can never deactivate. Yeah, nothing even is called there. But what could happen is the laser exits before the 1 cycle gets counted up. So we still need both of these things. Okay, there's activated and deactivated. There's level complete. We need a new variable called just activated, I guess. Equals false. Activated equals true. Activated equals false. Okay, now we need we basically need a function that, so function check, I guess. If activated and cycles after hit is greater than 0, it does all this stuff. And level is not complete. Okay. I don't know what the hell just happened there. I pressed a button. Okay, so activated equals true, activated equals false. And now I guess new cycle, I don't know, cycle count. And there's cycle count right here. Where are we doing that? We're doing that in here. So get tree, call group, goal, right? It's called goal, and we're calling the function cycle count. Okay. So cycle count, what does cycle count do? Cycles after hit plus equals 1, but not always. So if activated, we do that. If deactivated, we set it back to 0. Great. This code, I think this is good. So we have an activated flag, we have a cycles after hit count, and we have a level complete flag. If activated is true, cycles after hit can count up. And then every process we're checking. If activated, we should probably do this on the physics, but it's fine. If activated and it's greater than 0 and level's not complete, we do the level complete stuff and we set the level complete equal to true so this doesn't call again. Okay. Let's try it. So again, it shouldn't activate until 1 cycle later. Perfect. Perfect. I love it when things work the first time. I'm curious where's the thing? Oh man, is it the debugger profiler? Yeah. Like, what would be bad? I don't know. How many frames? Frame time is 12 milliseconds? So I have another 11 milliseconds to work with, basically. I guess. I don't really know. I don't really know how to read that, but... Cool, that was easy. Now what? Activators change when activated. Buying full version removes ads. Let's do this. Let's do buying full version removes ads. So I actually have the full version bought on my phone. It's a test version, so I didn't have to pay money. But well, let's figure this out. So. I should have an in-app purchases folder. Yeah. This alert dialog is really messed up. Like, I can't even change the freaking text size. But yeah. Show alert. Like, I just wish I could change the OK button size. Do I need to pay if I try to? I don't think so. I don't believe you do. Could pull an EA and make you pay for each individual mirror laser. The game is 100% completable without paying, all right? Okay, that's actually readable. Wonderful. What is it even for? When I fix this, you'll see. I'll show you. It's for displaying the in-app purchase related things. So the only time, so show alert, when is show alert called? On the query being completed, right? And it's, yeah, so check this out. Give me a second. That's interesting. Not sure why it has to like redo everything, but whatever. I guess while we're waiting, we can work on the Trello. So let's see. Yeah, level fade in is messed up. That's something we have to do. If the level is playing but not one, changing tabs should put the level in data mode. Buying full version removes ads. Yep. Activators change when activated. Yep. What else? Oh, it worked. All right. Oh, that's interesting. Oh God, that's really bad. So I loaded in the game and the settings appear to be completely broken. What if I restart? No. Well, shit. I guess I should have tested this on a phone. What's backlog mean? Just everything that needs to get done. There's going. I'm not done filling it out, but. And sounds aren't playing. So it looks like, okay, what if I reset save data? Ah. Okay, I needed the reset save data. Still kind of weird that sounds aren't playing. Like at all. So let's just let's try reinstalling from like scratch. So this should get rid of the save data, I hope. We've been studying CSS, okay, to fill the holes in my knowledge. So many properties, I know. Your graphic design brain is seeing it as one of my design programs. Nice, nice. All right, so this should reinstall it with new save data, and I'm hoping, because like the first time you install the app, it shouldn't be bugged out. And the reset save data button is not going to be available to players at all. Probably. Probably. Are you kidding me? So it's just crashed. It just completely crashed. Like, what? Oh, okay. So I just installed the app from scratch. It has nothing saved, everything. Yep, perfect. So the previous save data was messed up. Yeah, that's fine. And that makes complete sense. I'm just concerned that the sound isn't playing at all. In that, I mean, I don't know why. I don't know what that means. Why isn't sound playing? Does it work here? How to test in-app purchase without uploading to Google Play. Damn, how? Yeah, like why isn't sound working at all? Yeah. Yeah, CSS is tough. He sent me a link, alright. See, it's just annoying. I mean, the sphere thing works, so that's good. I just don't know why the app doesn't have sound right now. Oh, but I like the store. I like how big the things are. They're good size. There's space. It's really cool. I just don't know why there's not sound. I don't know why there's not sound. That's kind of frustrating. I'll have to fix that. There's no sound on the app. Let's fix this though. Just make sure it works. So what's this? Test in-app billing without whoa. Test in-app billing with application license. How does this help? Crap. Give me a second. I messed something up. I forgot to auto wrap it. And this, I want. I also want to auto wrap. Let's make it exclusive. All right, let's try it now. Access to fake paying options. I mean, when I tested it, I didn't have to pay for anything. So, I mean, I would hope the internal testers don't have to pay, but who knows? So, Zypher, are you a CS major? Or are you just like learning it for fun? There we go. Holy shit. All right. Hopefully you guys can read that, but this is what I've been trying to see. So this is all of the in-app purchases info. So you have description. This will most likely remove all ads and give you free hints. Free trial period. Free trial period. I don't know what that is. Icon URL. Okay, and these are all just blank. Introductory price amount. Micros. Where's the... Okay, there you go. Original price, 99 cents. That's interesting. What the hell? Did the app just crash? That was weird. Wait. Oh my god, I think I know what happened. I think when I pressed this, it queried the thing and it did the pop-up. Let's not make this exclusive. That's my bad. Hoping to get a job on front-end web. Cool. You're learning on my own major. Oh, wow. That's awesome, though. I think I should put gestures back. Because the home button keeps disappearing and it's super annoying. Okay, so that's interesting. I want to get this in-app purchases thing. So many notes, nice. Working, but let's fix the sound first. Why isn't the sound working on my phone? I mean, it's probably the sound manager, right? But it's not working on my phone, but it's working on this. That's the worst. That is the absolute worst. Where's sounds? Oh. Okay, like I have my sound manager. Resources, sounds, lasers. It has to be this. It has to be something. You're on level 23? Nice, Bees. That's awesome. How are you enjoying it? Try deleting the app cache files. I mean, I did a clean install. That's the thing. But yeah, so the thing is, like, maybe you're right. I moved all the sound files into folders, and that might be breaking it. But how do I fix that? Let me try. I'll try uninstalling it and then turning it off. Maybe. Storage and cat. Oh wow, it's using 62 megabytes. That's interesting. All right, we're gonna uninstall it. I'll try again. I don't know. Okay, I uninstalled it. Let me restart the phone now. I don't know. It'd be cool if this worked, but I have to assume it's not going to. I just don't know what to do when this doesn't work. This is annoying. So I uninstalled it and then I restarted the phone. I don't know what else to do. It still doesn't work. Everything else works, right? Like, all the other shit works, it's just the sound. I don't know how to fix this. I mean, do you think the sound manager just isn't there? Because, like, if the entire sound manager just breaks, then no sound is going to play. So maybe this is the issue. All right, I'm gonna try this. I want to get some sort of sounds. Yeah, just try. So I'm just. I have a feeling it's this, but I'm probably wrong. We'll see. My guess. Right, the audio streaming stuff. My guess is that the sound, because no sound is playing, right? So I think the sound manager is like crashing. Like this script is breaking, so then nothing else runs in it. So, and my guess is this is where it's breaking because this used to work. This is the new thing, right? This is what's new. So if I just not even run that and just return, maybe it'll work. So I'm trying to get back to the point where I was. Nope. That doesn't work either. So okay. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. So that's not the issue. It's probably this then. Load sound. Oh, it has to be this. Has to be this. Because I moved everything into directories. Okay. I wish there was a way to see what was going on my phone. Peace. Pixel Gorilla's level is very, very, very difficult. So good luck. You might be able to find the answer in one of the screenshots, but I would not be able to help you with it, like right now, because I've already forgotten. This is really frustrating though. It has to be because I do directory stuff, right? Maybe that's what I need. Remote debug. Level 2 is what's wrong with it? Oh shit, this worked. Remote debug worked. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, what? Holy shit, remote debug worked. Here we go. Okay, so division by 0. Okay. That helps so much. Holy shit. Well, now it's crashed though. Okay. Okay, so right here. Here's the issue. Was it in play sound? No. It was in this. Right here. Sound sample equal, and I was right, it just crashed. So play sounds, okay, so sounds isn't being filled. It's because it's trying to play a sound before it's actually loaded in. So play sound. I mean, literally just if sounds dot size is not, so is if it's greater than 0, if it's not greater than 0, return. There. Your rotation wasn't working. That's weird. One of the things is rotated the wrong way, I think. That's weird. Here we go, and we're gonna do remote debugging. I'm so glad I figured out to check that. That's so nice, because if any errors happen on the phone, it shows up on the console, and the print statements show too. Here we go. Okay, well, I mean, it doesn't immediately crash. There's still no sound though. Damn it. That's okay because we can, now we have debugging though. Oh my god! Jitspo! With the party of 8. What's going on? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How was your stream? We are making a puzzle game, and we're making a laser puzzle game, and we are running into a bug where sounds don't play, but it only happens on the phone. So sharing the game dev love. I appreciate it. What did you work on? What were you doing? It's just killing me. There's only sound, the sound isn't working on my phone, but it's working here. But I mean, so this is the game we're making. Was actually playing D&D tonight. Nice. The weeknights you're doing game dev in Godot. That's awesome. That's awesome. I work in Godot every Saturday and Sunday. That's when I stream it. How is D&D? That sounds fun. Okay. Hey Laggy, what's up? Let's do some more debugging. So how can we debug this? It seems like it seems like the sound array list, whatever it's an array, is not being created. So can we just print? Let's just print this. See what we get. And we'll be able to see what it prints out on from the phone. What are we doing today? We have been working hard on our laser bounce game. And today we've got a lot done today, honestly. We basically finished the store. So you can customize lasers, you can customize laser sounds, you can customize backgrounds, and you can customize your tiles. And that's all working. Okay, so let's see. Wait, what the hell? Load sounds not even being called? There's no print statement at all. Yeah, it doesn't really... I can show you my phone, but, like, there's no... It works perfectly, there's just no sound. So... And there was sound before, don't get me wrong. Like, there was sound before, so... And don't mind my phone background. Natalie played it and trolled me. But... Everything else works. Why doesn't this work? Oh, this never printed because we never even got here. Oh, shoot. Okay, so can we print... What do we want to print? While true... We want to just print that and see what happens. Let's try this. Hey, Iming, what's up? Oh, mining. Sorry. Oh, I really hope this works. That's crazy. Nothing printed. It's like this isn't being called. It's like the load sounds function isn't even being called. Could be better. Was able to catch COVID. Oh God. Jesus, I hope you recover, dude. Shitty name anyway. How am I? I'm doing good. I'm doing like up until man, I should have tested on my phone sooner, but like we made a ton of progress. Look at this store. It's beautiful. There will be icons. You can't see my phone. Holy shit. Is it gonna connect? There we go. Look at this store. So we can change our laser, we can change our sound, we can change our background, and we can change our tile color. And it's really cool. But there's no sound right now. Which kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. We have... Whoa. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Our debugger, we were just scrolled really high up, so it was actually working. Okay. So, what are we printing? We're printing sounds, lasers, 1 test.wave dot import. Wait, but where's the wave file? Okay, And why did it only print? Shouldn't it have printed all the sounds? Oh. Yes, it did print all the sounds. What the hell? Why? Wait, so in my folders, there's only the import things. What about the wave files? What? Where are my wave files? That looks good. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't understand. Where are my wave files? I know they're there. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Tell me about it. It's only the imports. I wonder... Okay, let's try something. Let's not print that. Okay. I have no idea what this is. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Let's see. I'm just trying to close it on my phone really quick. It's having trouble. That is a lot of errors. What is this? Let's do some more debugging, I guess. So we have this. Let's go to the sound manager, I think. I just want to like test stuff. So let's print that. Let's just grab this entire thing, put it here. Var directory equals new. Okay, directory.openPath. What's the path? It's that. So I want to open the sounds path. Great. While true, file in directory equals directory.getNext, and then print path, which is actually just this, plus file. If file equals that, break. Okay, I'm just printing. I'm just printing what's in this, and let's see if we can find our sound. Export resource settings, possibly. Yes, that makes a lot of sense. I bet you, dude, I bet you the sounds are in the same, like, I bet you the sounds didn't move folders. I bet you they're still just all listed. So this will show if they are or not. The issue could be the export resource settings. I will check that out after this, though. I just want to confirm my suspicion. Let's see if the sounds are still there. No, they're not. It's just a bunch of folders. Dude, but the import, like the dot wave is just not there. Okay, you think it's the export settings? Let's try it. I'm just force stopping the app really quick. Okay. All right. So, project export or edit. Export path. It doesn't actually include the sounds. Wait, but it was working before, dude. That's why I'm so confused. It was working before and now it's not. It's not permissions, is it? No, like the sound files literally just aren't there. Where should I go to find this setting? Oh. Dude, I don't even see export. Like, holy shit. What? Do you see export? Because I don't see export. Import? Here, export all resources in the project. Is this what I need to do? Export resources and dependencies? Because I don't need that import file, right? I need the wave file. Although this test did not work at all. Well, I mean, I guess it kind of worked. Did I reset it again? What do you mean? What do you mean? In the selection box? I just want to do everything. Export all. What do you mean by did I reset it again? Yeah, test it now. All right. Well, before I test, I do want to just fix this though. So this is the directory. This is the sounds directory. So I mean that the file structure is there. I want to still do that. So let's get rid of this. Let's just make sure there's still sound. Let's try it. I just don't understand why it was working before. Like, why was it working and now it's not? That's the frustrating part. It's like when I move the sounds into the folders, it freaked out or something. I don't know. Oh my god, wait, I think I know why. Wait, it still doesn't work. Dude, I think I know why. I think I know why. It didn't work, but yeah, again, I'm pretty sure I understand. So we do need the import thing, I think. Check this out. If we go here. Oh, never mind. I thought I had moved the WAV file without the import file. This is so fucking stupid. But no. This is all right. Oh, here we go. Path. Sounds, put down 3. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to do. It doesn't, well, it works on the computer. Like, why doesn't it work on my phone? Yeah, I tried deleting them. We can try that. So I just deleted, what did I just delete? Oh my god, what the hell did I just delete? Did I just delete the start ones? I think I just deleted the start ones, right? So let's do that again. So start. Yes, don't exclude them. Right. Oh my god, what am I doing? Dude, I'm pretty sure. I mean, it's fine. They're right there. Dot wave. Start dot wave. It's right there. What the hell changed? This is really frustrating. I needed a star? Dude, it's only printing the import files. What is going on? We can try it. Yeah, we can definitely try it. I don't have much hope, honestly. We'll see. Oh yeah, I did need the star. That might be it. No kidding. That might, yeah. We'll see. So it, like, the file's not even there. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. That didn't work. Like, the laser wave isn't even showing. Oh, well, actually, never mind. The laser dot wave wasn't supposed to show, but... Right, star dot wave. Oh. Oh. Huh. Holy shit. Wait, then why the frick was it working before? It was working before because I had manually linked the sounds. But now that I'm programmatically finding the sounds, it doesn't work. So what do I do? Shit. All right, at least we know what's wrong. At least we know what's wrong. God damn it. Oh my god. All right, we fixed it. At least we fixed it. Ugh. Yeah, this comment, thank you so much. How's it going, kid? Kid Radical. So I think I'm just gonna need laser 2, laser 3, whatever. Which is all good, but it would have been nice to be able to dynamically change it. Yep, so there's no more load sounds. The path breaks. I literally cannot find the wave files. The wave files don't exist. Load with the original path. Yep. Oh shit, wait. Wait. Maybe it will work. But I have to load the import file instead? From the import folder. Holy shit, wait. Yeah. So now I'm checking if it ends in import instead. I wonder if this just breaks the entire thing. Yeah, it doesn't work. Read the remapped path or load. Dude, it's fine. The thing is, okay, so the wave file just like isn't. It's not being sent. I don't know. I don't know, but I'm gonna go back to what I had because, you know. So export string directory. Nope. So it's going to be export string. What's up, Jay? Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to do except go back to what I had, which kind of sucks. I mean, I've already been here, but it uses only the files inside the .import folder. Do I have an import folder? Oh shit. Wait, no, I don't. It's whatever. I mean, I guess I could go through. So apparently there's a .import folder. I guess I could go through my import folder that it creates for me. Yeah, right here. There it is. Okay. There it is. So, yeah. How do I... But how do I get this weird ass name? Nope, I give up. Oh, never mind. GB found a solution. He thinks. We'll see. We'll see. Dude, we'll see. If I do this, they'll be uploaded twice though. I mean, I guess it's fine. They're kind of small sounds, but I need to include them manually. That makes sense. But I did that. I chose to export all files. See? I literally tried this. List all the .import files that use load with the extension change. Wait, what? What is it? What is this saying? Yeah. Oh, then use. So list all of the .import files, then use load with the extension change to PNG. Oh, so okay, so I need to change it to .png though. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm replacing .import, yeah. Well, does this work? Dude, if this works, I'm gonna be so hyped. So the file needs to end with .import, and I'm just removing the import. So far, so good. Because that does make sense. The import files were like .wave.import. Why? Why is the if statement wrong? I'm checking if it ends with import. That's what I'm looking for, the import files. The if statement is not wrong. It worked. That fixed it. Holy shit. So all I had to do was remove the .import. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Thank you. I don't know what happened, but I don't think I would have fixed that if you didn't find that. Look at the latest comments, bruh. Why? Oh, wait. Which one's the latest? Again? Oh, shit. Oh, there's even more. You were following the damn train? See, this makes sense. But I was like, I was programmatically going through my directory. So yeah, this makes a lot of sense. In Twitch chat? Oh, Jitspo. Oh god, I'm sorry. What's the problem? Was making attention. Yeah, no problem. Okay, so the issue was when I changed the way I loaded sounds, I changed it to a way where I programmatically looked through my directory and found the sounds through the different folders. But the WAV files weren't there. It was only the import files. And what we've just discovered is that you literally just need the import files and just remove the dot import from the end. So, yeah. So if you notice here, you can see these files. There's the .wave and the .wave.import. On the phone, there's only the .import. So... yeah, I'm using Streambeats, I'm using Soundtrack. So I logged into Twitch and now it shows you what song's playing. It's pretty cool. Well, yeah, so the .import file sticks around. That's by design. Well, no, so I know what you mean, but no, it makes sense, sort of. Basically, that .import file is a path to where the file is stored. And it's stored in the .imports folder, which is right here. I did not make this, right? I did not make this. But the reason this exists is because when you export to Android, it stores all the files in the .import file folder. And the .waves aren't exported because they're somewhere else. It's like a virtual directory kind of thing. But yeah, so it's working. That's really, really, really nice. We can finally continue, although I do have to go soon. What else can we work on now? But not imported files, yeah. Do you work with Godot? I mean, it sounds like you do. That's awesome. Wait, didn't you raid me? Oh, fuck, you were the one that raided me. Jesus Christ. All right. Oh, boy. You got to run as well? All right, dude, I'll see you later. Have a good night. Thanks for the raid again. I appreciate it. That's awesome. I know you said you have to go, but I'm super curious. Like, what are you making in Godot? If you feel free, if you need to leave, like, it's all good. But Fist of the Forgotten and Goop Loop, if you ever want to look them up. Oh, that's so cool. Where can I find them? If you want to post the links, go for it, please. Because like people always are like, what? Or well, not always, but like, what has been made in Godot? What is it capable of? And I don't really know what to say. I say go to YouTube and look up. They're on Steam. Hell yeah! All right. You know what? If I open Steam right now, my stream would probably crash because of the internet. But I will check those out. That sounds really cool. Nice job publishing games to Steam. That's super impressive. Dude, if I keep it in the browser, I think it'll be fine. Yo, hell yeah. Okay. This is so cool. You made this in Godot. What the hell? Dude, that looks really good. Fist of... Oh my god, what the hell? Oh shit, they're not out yet. Is Goop Loop out? Oh man. Soonish? When it's done? Wait, why do you have 2 projects on Steam but neither are finished? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. This looks so good, man. It's going in early access this month. That's awesome. It's got the getting over it vibe. This looks really good. Holy shit. Fist of the Forgotten. That's really cool. It's your bigger. Got you. Do you play League of Legends? Do you know the champion Vi? She has big power fists. But anyway, this is cool. Got the grappling in there. Oh, that's so cool. Backgrounds. Goop loop. Nice job. That's awesome. I'm not sure if this is going to Steam or not. I'm probably just going to keep it on mobile. I mean, I don't know. A few people have mentioned it. Nice. You only played Little like once, yeah. Like if I put this on Steam for like $3, you know what I mean? Like, or whatever I make the full version cost. Would people like get mad or something? I don't know. Do you think? I don't know. Or maybe I put it on itch.io or something. Because this should be able to export to like a web version. I don't know. Primarily making this for mobile though. But all right, I do have to go soon. What can we finish? What can we finish in 15, 20 minutes? I don't think people will get mad. It's just difficult to sell any game. Yeah. Yep. I mean, I already have I have like a pretty good audience, sort of. So like if I post something on Steam and then advertise it, I'll get like 10 people. So that's something, but it's not about the money right now. It's just about like, I don't know, making quality things. Made Goop Loop for Loot and Dare. Nice. Stuck in a loop. Yep. Some people wanted an extended version. That's awesome. I'm not confident. I don't know enough about Godot yet. This is my first project in Godot that's for a game. I've learned so much, but like I wouldn't be able to do something like that in it's like 3 days. He did. Yeah, he made Goop Loop. It looks so good. It's great for small projects. Yep. Okay. Right. So back to the Trello. Actually, I'm gonna keep these up. Try jam, a 3-hour game jam. Jesus Christ. That would be nice. Okay, I should be able to fix this stuff, right? If level is playing but not one, changing tab should put it into the edit mode. Yeah, okay, let's try that. Let's try that. Oh my god, I have so many tabs. You always attempt game jam themes but never upload. That's fair. Yeah, I just don't have enough experience in any real engine to be able to make something cool in like 3 days. You've only done 2? You might try to do more small projects. Yeah, Fist of the Forgotten is taking way too long. Yeah. Not sure if it'll be financially viable. 2 years in. Holy moly. Damn. Yeah, so like I don't know if you've heard of the game. What about Unreal Engine? I don't know if you've heard of the game Dreams, but I play, work in, make stuff in that. I've made Laser Bounce in Dreams, and I'm remaking it in Godot. a lot of things are easier in Godot, but something I'm struggling with is like effects, particle effects. I don't know. You've heard of it? Nice. Yeah. But yeah, so I've made like this in it with a bunch of different levels. Like, I'm not concerned. I only have like a couple levels made right now. That's by design because I don't want to make levels and then have to change stuff. But getting the laser to look cool is, I don't know, I'm having a lot of trouble with it. Yeah. In Dreams, it's actually not too hard in Dreams, but it's all good. All right, so what am I trying to fix? When right now the level's playing, if I change tabs, I want it to pause automatically. So you currently use Unreal Engine because it's really good for working with other people. Cool. We know when we play, okay, edit. This is what we want. Edit. We want to call this function if we ever change tabs. How do we know if we change tabs? I honestly don't know. Maybe it's in our global. Got Ian stuff. Good luck. Thanks, dude. Thanks, Jeds. I'll see you later, man. We can get current tab. Do we call, is there like any tab change there? Signal tab change. Perfect. Okay, so in here, on ready, I guess, we want to connect. So global.connect, we're connecting tab changed with self. And what do we call? Edit, right? Yeah. Whenever the, oops. Because like I could be checking what tab I changed to, but it doesn't matter. If you ever change a tab, ever, it just puts you, it calls the edit function. Let's try it. There you go. Perfect. Never mind, not perfect. That's frustrating. So the button doesn't change. So, all right. The button doesn't change. What the hell? Yeah, you just call that function. Unfortunately, it's not that easy. I know, we do. Oh, we have this too. Set visibility. Visible equals, okay, if the current tab is equal to 0. Maybe I want to call that. Wait. Okay, let's try that. So instead of doing this, instead of calling this edit function, which isn't what we want to do, in my opinion, we want to call what calls, we want to activate what calls the edit function, which is this, on pause pressed. So we basically want to like programmatically press the pause button. So, comma? No. Comma? I mean, I could do this differently. This is like the cleanest way. I don't think that's gonna work. Set visibility. when the tab is changed. So it'll call this. We're calling. Does the set visibility function ever get called? No, it's just so visible equals this. When the tab changes, we do that, and we also play this. There. I didn't want to put this in the set visibility function because that doesn't make sense. So when the tab is changed, we do this and we do this. Wait, what? What? God damn it. Oh, shoot. Oh my god. All right, level dot play pressed. So this is so fucking annoying. The sound is a bit annoying. Just reset the game screen. I don't want to reset the game screen. I do not, because like if you're trying to do a level and then you go to change a setting, I don't want the entire thing to reset. Yeah, I know. I don't want to reset the level. All right, level dot play pressed. Level dot play press. Okay. Okay. So what I want to do is this. You're getting the current tab. Visible equals this. Get current tab. And then if global.getCurrentTab does not equal 0, 0 being the play tab, then we do this. So basically what's happening is if the tab changes off of the game screen, we press pause. If it changes back onto the game screen, nothing happens. Well, we tried. All right. Wait, I don't understand. Oh. Right. Tab changed. If tab is changed, what happens? Visible equals yes. Yeah, that's fine. If you change the tab and if global.currentTab does not equal 0 and global.playing equals true, and if global.playing, what? Yes. 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 Yes.
You stole my charger, baby.
Sorry, boo.
How dare you?
I know I'm copying and pasting code, but it's just the easiest way to do it. We got it. It worked. What?
For copy.
So look, babe, look. We're playing. If I change tabs, it shut off. It keeps your position though. Shit. Okay, we need to know. It should only pause it if you haven't won yet. If you have won, it shouldn't pause it. So if global, yep, and global.playing, and does global know when the level's complete? Yes, it does. Complete. Perfect. And global.complete. And if it's not completed, there, let's try this. We good. We did it. Look how beautiful. Look at that. Look how that looks. It's beautiful. All right, we didn't get around to in-app purchases, but we did a ton today. Super awesome. And I might get back on tonight. We'll see. Probably not though. Okay, finally I want to go here and just stop. Stop this from popping up. Because it's confusing people. Let's play it one more time, and then let's upload the version. Yeah, I think it's good. Now all of the store things actually do something. Every single one of them actually does something. Super hype. All right, let's export this. I could have just passed. Yeah, I know. It's more typing. Let's export. We don't need this anymore. Export project. Yes.
We need to go.
I know. Haven't heard from my parents though. So guys, anyone in chat, let me know right now if you want to, if you have an Android phone and you want to test. I can add your email to the list and then you can try it out. What up? Hi, you look so pretty.
Oh my god. Wow.
Just need battle pass. Just need a battle pass, yeah. Okay. So projects, exports, laser bounce, there it is. Let's go to the dev thing. I think that's what it's called. Oh, fuck, you're right. Thank you. Damn. Okay, so version 3 or version 4. We're on version 4, and I'm gonna name this 4, I guess. Let's try it again. And then while we do that, we can do this. So in the meantime, yeah, anyone, you have an Android? Yeah, what's your Google Play email if you want to test it? If you don't want to test it, I guess that's fine, but create new release. Did it finish? Yes, it did. Wonderful. So let's upload it. Let's upload the APK. When I upload this, I want to see if it tells you that there's an update.
Okay.
I'm curious. There you go. 4-4. Okay, this is actually helpful. So release notes. What's up, Bitmage? Mind if I ask a dreams question? No, not at all. What's up? Can you go to the licensing thingy? Yeah, sure. Where? Licensing. Where would that be? You sent it on Twitter? All right. When grouping objects, does order matter? Is one of them the root object? There is no root object. Nope. There is no root object. Yep, no problem. Oh, okay, I'll search it. Give me a second. All right, Knight, go to this link, and you should be able to download it now. The release is uploaded. Let's try. How do you spell licensing? Oh. License testing? Test your licensing in bin. Oh, add license testers. So should I... So if I add you to this, you'll be able to get shit for free, right? Yeah, GB here. Here, I will add you to that. Just fake in-app purchases? What do you mean? License response? Licensed? How do I add license testers? Okay, I added you. Oh, I need to save changes. That's what I can do. Like right now. Or if I do this. Yeah, that's what yeah. Okay, so I added you. It should be good now. What is this though? Monetization chat setup. Oh, that's kind of cool. Licensing. Huh. Whatever. Okay. So it should have an update, although I need to uninstall it every time because I install it a different way, but here, let me click the link. Knight, did it work? All right, so I'm trying to install it. Oh, this might crash. This actually might break. Because I already have it installed. I already have it installed right there. It might not like what I'm trying to do. Just downloaded. Nice. Yeah, let me know how it works. Okay, let's just uninstall this. Okay, we uninstalled it. Whoops. Can we install it again? Yeah. All right, it should install. Yep, it worked. All right, so this is the real app. Awesome. Oh, it's what the hell? It still pops up. All right, ignore that pop-up. But so it's this is what a fresh install looks like, and it's not bugged out at all. It looks pretty good. And then if we go to the store, we can change everything. And then that now it looks like that. That's awesome. That's freaking awesome. It works perfectly with sound. Yep. Yep. Transition is still messed up. Do you want to try?
This does the same thing as it did before.
I know, but it's on the phone.
Okay, we have to go to dinner.
Oh yeah, no, okay, you don't have to try on my phone though. Can you check your phone for updates and see if it like automatically updates? Yeah, I know. It worked. I can pretend to buy it now. Hell yeah! Awesome. Did it update? Go to the store. Nope, it didn't update. Can you try to update it without getting mad, please? Try going to the Play Store. That might work. All right. Well, I need. Yeah, I know. I'm getting off. Don't worry. All right, but yeah, I'm heading off. I might be back today. I'll continue working on this tonight, but I don't think I'm gonna do another stream. Okay, apparently I'm just dropping a lot of frames now, but that's fine. It is? All right, cool. But, all right, guys, have a good rest of your night. I will see you later. I'm really happy with the progress we made. GB, thank you again for your help, dude. But I don't think we're gonna. Yeah, we don't have time to raid anyone. So you need. Oh shit. I think it's because I think you need to reset the save data. Yeah. Don't worry about that. That's only happening because I'm changing how the game saves.